Alrighty, folks. Hello, hello. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's good to see you all. As you can tell, we'll be playing fucking Legend ZA once again today. Now then, I did do once again some off-screen grinding, but I did not do as much as I typically do. Yeah, okay, sorry. I'm just testing audios and shit to make sure it's all working. And we look to be good. So, as you know, I've been doing this shit for a hot minute now. I did do a little bit, and I mean quite literally a little bit, of shiny hunting off camera. This is the last time we did this. What I now have is I've now completed the Pat Rat line entirely. We, of course, had the Pidgey line and Beedrill done last time. I got a shiny Magikarp and a shiny Gyarados. Got a shiny Barbaracle, Skidoo. I got a shiny Arachnidos, Ariados, Ekans, Ghastly, Audino, Vtuber. He's a cool one. We got a shiny Carvana. What else did we get? We got a shiny Norver. We actually got two of those. Managed to get a shiny Onix, two shiny Arons, one shiny Froakie, which is very lucky, a shiny Bagon, and the shiny Alpha Salamence. That is all I have gotten. So, we still have quite a lot to go through. And at first, I was thinking like, oh yeah, let's just do this method for tonight, where it's going to be just running around here doing this. I'm not sure what I want to do, because again, I want to try and shoot for extra long today. But I just don't know how much I actually want to get done in this area. Because this area, what I'm likely going to be doing is not the bench method or the reset method. I'll be doing this method where I just run around the thing, because fun fact you did not know, if you just run around the outer rim of area, 20, you actually spawn every single fucking Pokemon, except for the ones in the middle. For the ones that only have to just go slightly in at any, like, entrance of the fucking Prism Tower, like this. And you can just see shiny Gardevoir. Not shiny Gardevoir. If that fucking thing was shiny, it would have blown my fucking head off. But yeah. I may do a little bit of this, but I'm not going to lie to you. I don't see myself doing this for very long. Mainly because we have a lot other places we could be shiny hunting that is easier for us. So I may swap up off this pretty quickly because 1, 2. So I'm going to count how many mons I encounter. That's 1, 2, 3, 4. How many can I encounter here? 5. Come on. 6. 7. Come on. 8. Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me. We're encountering about 9, about like 10, I want to say, on God, if I'm being completely honest. 9 to 10 encounters per roundabout, which means after 10 roundabouts, rocking this thing 10 times, actually, no, it has to be like around 12 times, we have a 10% chance to gain the thing. If we're only even if we're just going for at 10, we'd have to run around this thing 100 times. Yeah, sorry. 104 times-ish before we got the odds of getting a shiny. Which isn't bad, considering I can run around this thing in about a few seconds. It's not the worst, it's just that there's other methods that are a lot easier. So I had a fucking... Patos. I had something just stuck in my throat. Oh, for half a second, I saw the green of the fucking Go-Go, and I thought, that's shiny. But it's fucking not. I was actually thinking we go somewhere a little bit more here. WoW Zone 4. Because it still has a lot of things we need. Mainly the Aegislash and Ghastly and Spupa. But also because here we're also spawning a few other statics around us we need. For example, Trubbish, Cleffa, And I think we can spawn like maybe one of the monkeys here. Let me check. Let me around because I know there's like a trubbish and something should be not here apparently. I think my fucking area is fucked up. But I want to do this one because I don't think there's anywhere else we can really get Ghastly at a good rate. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I kind of want to get that over with. Yeah, because I know we can get Haunter here. Do I actually want to? I mean, to be fair, I guess I do need most of these still. I still need Aegislash, Ghastly, Sweeper, and Ekans. I need most of this shit here. Because I need 2 more Ghastlies, I need 3 Aegislashes, I need 2 Spupas, and 1 Ekans. The only thing we have here that are done is the fucking Spinnerack line and the Patrat line. There's also, of course, the Clef up there too, so we'll do this one probably for a hot minute because, one, it's a very easy hunt because I spawn in a fuck ton of Mons the second I, like in this one area. If I did this about 10 times, I probably have spawned about 100 Mons. Because they let a crowd in this one starting area, thank God. You know what I mean? Hold up. Just realized I gotta have the luxury bar ready. Let me actually do a quick sweep to make... Hello there, fucking Aegislash. To do a fucking sweep to make sure nothing is shiny yet. There, yeah. Also just to spawn everything in the fucking area. Because, like, yeah, there's fucking Spinneracks, there's Ghastlies, there's Aegislashes, there's Patrats, there's everything here. Actually, smarter move, y'all. We're making daytime. We're going to make it daytime because fucking Ekans does not spawn at night. Patrat does, and we do not need a shiny fucking Patrat anymore. That line is complete. We're done with it. If I'm being honest with you, the main thing we're hunting in this area is just 1 more Ghastly. Aegislash we can get easier in Lysander's lab. Spupa we can get the entire Scatterbug line in the first area pretty easily. Cleffa, we have the nighttime fucking gazebo. The only thing we're hunting here really is Ghastly. If we get the others, cool, great, fantastic, it's amazing. If we don't, no harm, no foul. God. Oh, sorry. Because the odds of us actually getting like a dupe is about... I'm not going to lie, it's pretty high. I'd say it's about a 50% chance because the main thing we do spawn here is Audino, not Auto, is fucking Spitterack. Which does suck, but you know, not every hunt is going to be perfect. I'm mainly doing this because for the chance of the rarer things like Ekans and shit like that. Because again, I can get an Arbok from Lysander's lab pretty easily or another shiny Ekans. I just want to get another shiny Ghastly so that way we can go to the next ghost area and just get a Haunter. Because also there, Haunter is like an alpha spawn. You know what I mean? It's much better to get both Ghastlies here. Sorry, all Ghastlies here. And just evolve them. Because if we don't, we're static rolling for an alpha Haunter, I believe. Yeah, I think so. Because I think there's only 1 or 2 Haunters that spawn in that other area at night. And I really don't want to have to try that hard. Because I should be hunting other things there. Which, again, makes it sound stupid to be doing it here. But it's also the fact that here it'll be a lot easier to catch them. Over there, like 3 fucking alpha spawn in one little area. So it's a big clusterfuck of shit. And also the fact that I kind of want to just get the fucking... I kind of want to just chill here for a little bit, I'm not going to lie to you. Before we go to some of the harder areas with the fucking tougher mons. Because even though I just said a bunch of shit while we should be hunting here, we really shouldn't, if I'm being completely honest with you. I just like this area, I'm not going to lie to you. That's the main reason. Also the fact that I think it'd be really cool to get a shiny alpha Ariados. And this is a great place to get it. Because a fuck ton spawn on that one wall and one is a guaranteed alpha. So I just think excuse me, my bad. It's also the fact that, yeah, I want to just try and get as many alpha shinies as I fucking can. You know what I mean? Sorry, I was checking the audio. We're Gucci. But yeah, because you saw in there, we were spawning like a fuck ton of Pokemon every reset. It would not be surprising if I walked in there right now and there was a shiny. What the fuck? Sorry, I just got a fucking... I just got a DM from somebody. And it surprised the fuck out of me because I don't know what the fuck they were talking about. But yeah, we're golden. We're fine. We should be shiny hunting other places, but here is just a nice place for me to kind of just chill a little bit with some good chance of getting a lot of shinies really quickly. If we still needed the Ariados and Spinarak line, this would be the ideal place to be. Because, like I said, I can probably go in here. There's a decent chance there'll be a shiny, I feel like. That is an Alpha Ghastly. What the fuck did I just say? What did I just say? That right there is why I'm like, yeah, let's just chill here a little bit. Because all of these Ghastly spawn, looking at about like 5 or 6 right now, compared to the single spawn Ghastly, the single spawn or 2 spawns of Haunter over in the other area. You know what I mean? On the bright side, though, on the bright side, this completes, where is it? There you go. The Ekans line. Let's just evolve this bad boy up and get fucking... I have so many XL candies, Jesus fucking Christ. But this completes the Ekans line, which is pretty cool because typically Ekans would not be... This is a great thing for this challenge. I'm going for a lot of shinies that I personally would not be going out for. I know some people out there, they love and adore shiny Ekans and shiny Arbok. Me personally, I am very meh on shinies like, well, shiny Arbok's looking kind of a little more goldish than I remember him looking. I remember him being a lot more yellow before. Not yellow, but a lot more green before. That's a pretty good shiny. I'll give him that. But yeah, it's giving me a lot of chances to go for shiny Pokemon that I typically would never even look at. If I'm being completely honest with you. Oh, well, let's just check right here. What are we going to get? I'm guessing, I'm not looking yet. It's going to be Bashful. Fuck it. The other B one. We were this close. But yeah. Because so far we're rocking one shiny Ghastly, which isn't that much, but hey, it's worth it in the long run. You know what I mean? I could have sworn a Trubbish spawns right here. But I feel like I'm going crazy now because apparently that's not the case. I could have sworn, though, that there was a shiny Trubbish right there. It's not that. What the fuck was I thinking of? Also, I need to check up here because... There it is, yeah. A Cleffa does spawn up there, so... We're in range to get that 2B shiny. Barely in range, but we're still in range, I believe. So, if we can just kind of do that for a little bit, we'd be fucking golden. Because typically what I do, and what I did off camera, was I sat here, I reloaded this area by doing this 100 times. Legitimately. Because at that point, I knew I was basically guaranteed a shiny. I say basically, because I once did 300 resets, 0 shinies. I also did 150 resets, and I got 4 fucking shinies in one go. So my luck went all into that one, and the rest of my luck that night was just completely fucking awful. But yeah, I don't think I'm going for an actual set number for a lot of these resets here. Mainly because I am not good at counting. Especially while talking. Because I'll get distracted easily. And all of a sudden, I'm fucking counting at 94. And next thing I know, I'm at 85. Legitimately, that happened before the stream. Because before the stream, I was testing shit out, making sure it was working. And I was like, while I'm here, I might as well try and find a shine to make sure I can hear. Because fun fact, normally I have my OBS up. Right now, cannot see OBS. Not even a little bit. I can I could switch to it easily. But currently, I do not have it up because I wanted Joe to have fucking Legends EA sound. And also I have Legends EA sound. Because before, how I did the setup was I had two fucking separate... I had my TV here, my TV on my left side, so I could hear the game and look at fucking OBS and shit. But I was realizing, like, that's really cumbersome and really annoying to set up. So why don't I just plug in my Switch here, all into one fucking monitor, and how you do that? But then last time, of course, the thing happened where there was no game audio for you in order for me to hear the shiny sound. Because, I'm not gonna lie to you, a lot of times the way that I hear the shiny noise is the way I find shiny is I hear the noise. Because when I'm talking to y'all, I'm looking at chat, I'm talking to chat, I'm just kind of just chilling. I'm not actively looking at the game. I treat shiny hunting as a secondary whenever I'm doing this shit. Ah, some good drink. I got my G-Subs next to me again, which I will only be sipping on. Besides that, I'm drinking pure water. Because last time I took this much G-Subs, some bad shit happened. You know what it was? I think it was the last TF2 video, where I felt like my blood and everything in my body. That's an Alpha Spinner rack right there. I felt such like... It felt like there was electricity in my blood. Which was not a good time. It really wasn't. But yeah, also ideally we're going to get like one more ghastly here and then leave. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. We'll get one more shiny here and then leave. Because for the most part, we have most of the shinies here, or we can get the shiny somewhere else better. It's just, I really wish I needed more from this area. The problem is I love farming in this area so much, we basically have everything we need from it. Because now, the Ekans, the Spinnerack, and the Patrat line are all good. We have a shiny Ghastly already. We have shiny ASOS we don't have, or people we can get both of those things counterparts easier elsewhere. That's the part that sucks. That this right here is the unoptimal hunting area for me. But I love it. I'm not gonna lie to you. That static clef up there, our odds of getting it right now aren't actually that bad. Because I never found that shiny. And I've reloaded about fucking 600-700 times now. So the odds of that up there being shiny are not that low. Odds are when it comes to fucking resetting. Because I believe it's in range. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm like 99% sure. For all I know, that's not even in range. So who knows? It's just a little icing on the cake of reasoning why I can still be here. Because when I looked at it, we're already a good chunk of the way through the entire fucking decks, y'all. If I'm being completely honest with you. And also, it helps with the fucking Pokemon Home update just came out that I can put Pokemon in from ZA into there. Because I'm not gonna lie to you. I should have done that. I should have kept some of the other mons, the living decks I had before this. Because now that, if you don't know, in Pokemon Home, whenever you complete an entire game's Pokedex, it gives you a reward for doing so. I do not have those mons anymore. I could have put them all in there right now and gotten whatever reward it would be. If I were to make a guess, I'd say it'd either be a shiny Genesect or a shiny fucking Diancie. Because that's what they love to do. Is they'll make... Oh, it'll probably be both of them, right? Because there's the fucking... There's the base game and there's the DLC. So I'm guessing one will be shiny Genesect, the other will be shiny Diancie. Because I'm not sure you can get shiny... I'm not sure you can get Genesect in this game. Even though he is a Kalos Mythical. Which is kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie to you. It's kind of weird that I don't know if you can get him in this. I know you can get Darkrai, you can get Marshadow, you can get Diancie, which is all great because those are fucking mons we have not seen in the ages for the most part. But still, I need help with level 3 Zygarde. What do you mean by that, Mimic? MMC. What do you mean you need help with level 100 shiny Zygarde? The only place... Actually, no, you tell me. Because I am aware of the only place you can get that. I'm aware of it, and you would not know it was shiny. What are you talking about? Because that's either hacked, because in my knowledge, there's only one place in the entirety of Pokemon you can get that except for distribution events, a shiny Zygarde. There's only one place, y'all, in all Pokemon. And I know exactly where it is because I thought about hunting for it. But decided that it would be too much time and effort for something that'd be likely not to happen. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything. Damn, that's a fucking shame. That is a real shame. But yes, how you doing, MMC darling? Mwah, how you doing? We can check the Cleffa up top, but besides that, we're probably gonna leave this area just because I can't warrant or give a reason why we should be here any longer. Damn. I also don't think that's in range. Cause it just spawned when I got here. I got a shiny from a friend, but I'm new to this, so it doesn't listen to commands. The only way to make it listen to your commands is to get further in the game. That's it. That's all you can do. And also, that, I'm not gonna lie, that shit's probably hacked. A shiny Zygarde is probably hacked, y'all. 99% chance of it being hacked. Mainly because the only place to get shiny Zygarde anymore, unless it's hacked or from a really, really old distribution event, I'm pretty sure, is the Dynamax Adventures in fucking Sword and Shield's fucking Tundra DLC. That's the only place. Check out this area real quick. But yeah, that's the only place you can fucking make it obey. You just fucking get further in the game. Cause if it's level 100, it's not gonna listen to you till the end of the game. If I'm being honest with you, I would just fucking I would probably just delete that. Not delete it, but actually, to be fair, no. I would delete it. I'm the type of person, y'all, that I delete shinies that I know are hacked unless I have a reason to keep on to it. Like, it's a Pokemon that you can't really get anymore. Like, fucking, well, I guess now, not anymore, you can get Deoxys pretty easily. I should probably go and delete my definitely not hacked shiny one. And before you get mad, I only need it for the goddamn Pokemon Home fucking thing because I didn't have fucking Oras at the time, and that was when I was fucking younger. I don't feel like... Where do I want to go and hunt at? Where would be a good place? I have most... Actually, this wouldn't be a bad place because I can get those... Yeah, we'll go here. We'll do some runs in this area because here you can spawn two whole fucking zones. Because if you fucking... Fun fact, you don't know this, but most people should if you're shiny hunting. If you TP to Zone 5, you spawn most of Zone 5 and 16. So I'm spawning... that alpha fucking... Ampharos would be nice. But mainly we're going for that boy right up there. That Froakie is the main thing we're looking for. Because they're the only one that is going to be a super hard thing. We already got one, and I'm not going to lie to you, catching that motherfucker sucks. It took me like 8 attempts to catch it, and I didn't even get it into a luxury ball. Because I had to reset after every fucking single time I booted up the fucking game. I didn't switch the balls every time because I'm a dumbass. But I hate getting the Froakie off the thing because that thing has ungodly awareness. The second you get remotely close enough to throw a ball at it, he sprints away and he just despawns. Unless he's an alpha. And if he's an alpha shiny fucking Froakie, you hit the jackpot. But yes, MMC, how you doing, darling? How was your day? Because here is good because I can get a lot of mons I don't have yet. But it's also like... Actually, there's no downside to that. I'm not sure why I was saying that it's also... But there's... I don't know why there was a caveat to that. It's just a really good place to shiny hunt at. Because we don't have most of these things. The problem is we're not spawning most of them because everything like here is not spawning for us, basically. Because as we all know, there's a 50-meter diameter around us from when we spawn in. And unfortunately, most of the mons over in Area 5 actually aren't in that area. Which is strange. I'm pretty sure you're spawning the same amount of mons in Area 16 as you are in Area 5. Unless they changed at some point, or I'm like spewing some misinformation, I think that's correct. But I am not sure on that fact whatsoever. Ah. So buckle in, folks, because we ain't going to be going anywhere for a while. I will say one thing, though. I am very much tempted because I believe it is in fucking Leaf Green and Fire Red on the fucking on the on the Switch. I think Deoxys is in it, I'm pretty sure. I'm kind of tempted to go and look for a shiny Deoxys because I know you can't transfer Mons out of it yet, I'm pretty sure, to my knowledge. But when you can, because we all know they eventually will do it because they do it for all games, I want to go in and shiny hunt the 3 legendary birds, Mewtwo, and Deoxys. Because as of right now, there's the easiest way to do that would be to go back to Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. But one, I don't have a good enough 3DS for that. Two, I don't got a capture card for that. I mean, I could fix both of those pretty easily. It'd be like 100 something, $200 to get all the shinies for that. But it's also the fact that I kind of want to just do it on the Switch. You know, I want to have at least one shiny that's a legendary from the fucking good old 8,000 odds, 1 in 8,194. Because I think that'd be really cool, I'm not gonna lie to you. It also, again, help my fucking patience. It also helps that it is fucking soft resetting in that game faster than in, say, Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl. Because I could do it in those games, but Jesus Christ, would that be slow. Like, monumentously slow. So I feel like it'd be a good idea to go in there, just, check it out, vibe in it, play Legends Fire Red again. Because I believe I have beaten Fire Red and Leaf Green before, I believe? Question mark? Wait, no. No. I beat the original Red and the original Blue. I never beat Fire Red and Leaf Green, I believe. Hell, I don't think I beat it. I'm not gonna lie to you. How you doing? Thank you for following the coolest man. How you doing, darling? But yeah, I believe that I have not fucking... Nice try, dog. Didn't get me because I was looking. Didn't get me. I can see when that pops up. It's not gonna surprise me. How many fucking points does it give you right off the bat? And also, for once, I don't hear the screams. I'm gonna have to look into that again. Maybe because I'm not on like my actual PC right now. But who knows? Thanks anyway, dog. But yeah, I would love to go into fucking Fire Red and Leaf Green and get the fucking shinies there for the legendaries and the Deoxys if I could. Anybody want a sparkle for me real quick? Just because again, for a second I was looking at that Floette and I was like, no, that's not a shiny. Because it looked like it for just a few seconds. But, yeah, okay, damn, no shiny yet. We haven't checked the other area yet, but that is a little surprise. To be fair, I was not counting how many resets that was. For all I know, it was like fucking 5. Because, again, like, I'm not... Whenever I do one of these streams, believe it or not, the shiny hunting is not at the forefront of my brain. That is a fucking alpha Pidgey, though. None of these are shiny. That's not shiny. That's not shiny. I did not get a single one. Okay, cool. I think eventually we'll have to do the bench method right here to get these guys. For like the fucking Scolipede and shit. I do not think. I may or may not do that. But yes, how you doing, coolest man, darling? Mwah. How's your day? I do not think it's going to be... If I'm being completely honest for you. I can tell a lot of these hunts for something more obscure mods is going to be fucking a living hell. I'm not even lying to you. I know for a fact some of these are going to fucking suck. And I'm going to try and actually keep track of how many resets I do for this one. Because so far, I've not been keeping track. That's 4 we're doing right. Or that's 4 right already. Because I'm not going to lie to you. I should probably keep just a vague idea of how many we have done. 5. So that I know when we are near some kind of odds. You know what I mean? Just so I can constantly fucking just, be aware of like, oh, around this time I should check because I've been going by the clock because I can see the clock of how long I have been going on. And I was like, okay, we do it for this amount of minutes, but that's not consistent because I'm not consistent with the fucking my presses because I could be doing this way faster. If I was locked in, I could be fucking speeding through this shit. You know what I mean? Like I could be doing fucking a lot faster like that, but I'm just not really paying attention to it because I just don't really care super much. If that makes sense. It's again, it's just the fact that I take the Pokemon in the background. That's what it is. It's just a background noise for me while I'm kind of just talking and rambling to y'all about shit. The bright side, we're past 10 now. That's like 11, I believe. Again, I'm not kind of super out. I'm kind of just like I'm aware of where I am a little bit. Because even when I wasn't doing shit while doing this, I still found a really hard time keeping track of how many resets I did. Mainly because I'm not good at it. I'm really not. I am not good at keeping track of a number because it's just counting is not hard for me, y'all. It's counting to an insanely to like just to 100 while doing other things and thinking. Because if I just sat here and only thought about the number, I could keep track of it pretty easily. But I'm thinking about what shinies I need, what shinies I can get, how many shinies am I spawning, what are my odds. And then now, I'm almost thinking about talking to y'all, making sure I look at things, make sure I think subs and follows. All that shit. So it's a little bit harder when that's the case to keep track of, all of this shit. Because also, I'm also going to keep track of all the wires near me. Because there's about, nope, not that. There's about 70 fucking wires near me right now. That's some good water. All kind of like splash around very precariously. We'll probably go for 50 resets. We're about like at 16 right now. We'll go for 50. As that should give us decent enough odds. 16. That should give us decent enough odds to get a shiny. Because what I need from here would probably be Scolipede. Pidgeys you don't need. We could get a Bunnelby. We could get Abra's out of our range. And we can get a fucking Scolipede, a Bellsprout, and fucking Bellsprout, Scolipede, Bunnelby. And over here, we need everything except for Barbaracle. Yeah, we need everything besides Barbaracle. I think that's 18. So the odds of us getting what we need is pretty good, and not getting a fucking dupe is also pretty fucking high. Because we can just do this shit easily. And also, fun fact, you should go and follow people. After this stream, I'm going to put into my probably a new socials tab on my fucking Discord to promote my friends. Because if you don't know, I wasn't here for the past like 3 days. Of those 3 days, though, I was on other people's streams for hours. Like, in the past 3 days, I've probably been in a call with, like, for example, Peachy. I've been in a call with Peachy for, like, in the past 3 days. I've been in a call with Peachy for about 13 hours. 9 of which were yesterday. Which is a crazy-ass thing to say. I think we're, like, at 20 now. Again, I'm kind of loosely besting it off of shit. I'm trying to also undershoot the number. I'd rather undershoot it and do more resets than overshoot it and do less resets. So like at 20 right now. But yeah, that's where I've been because the best part about getting a big collab group is that they're constantly out of the blue asking for motherfuckers to join. So I just pop in there. You know what I mean? Because I think it was, say, Sunday. I think it was like, I think Friday. Yeah, I think Friday. I was called into, it was like Friday or Thursday, I believe. I was called into a stream at night out the blue because I needed a fucking fill in. And I fucking got in there and boom. Because it is also a good thing for me to do this because people in that server are getting added all the time, which makes it constantly, I gotta constantly meet new people, which is great because luckily I get along with virtually everybody there. And I've met most people there and I'm already on good terms with everybody. Like I said in Peachy Stream, great people there. I love them. They're fun. We have good times. I've already become super comfortable with them. I think that's like 25, so we're halfway there. But yeah, already gone super comfortable with them. I love them. They're super fun to be around. We do shit both on and off camera together. It's great. I love it. Peachy showed me one of their favorite movies recently, The Crow. Wasn't a super big fan of it. Not gonna lie to you. But I came in knowing that I probably wouldn't like it. It was a very kind of gothic, sci-fi, not sci-fi, gothic, dark fantasy action. Wasn't the best. Wasn't the best. But hey, I still watched it with her. It was fun. It was just fun doing shit with people again, because unfortunately, because of the time zone difference, I used to be able to be in like a Discord call with like Alec and Yo for hours at a time. Now I'm like averaging out, I can be in a call with them for like maybe 3 hours at max. Which sucks. I don't get to be in those super long calls with Alec and Yo anymore without me completely fucking up my schedule and it being early morning. You know what I mean? So it's just one of those things where it's nice to just be like in a similar time zone with people, because most people there are either in my time zone or 1 hour before me, which isn't that much of a difference. It's just nice to be able to like be like, oh yeah, you know what I mean? I guess it's 30. Where I could be like, oh, I can talk to Peachy for fucking 9 hours straight, and it's super easy for me. It's just like that. Yeah, I mean, that's what I love about it. That's the best part of it, I would say. 32? No, that'd be 31, I think. I forget. I'm basing it kind of loosely off of every 5 I'm counting in ish. Would you say it's 32? Again, if I pick, I always go under from what I think it is. Just so I get as many reasons as I can. Because by the end of this, the odds of having a shiny behind us is pretty fucking high. I'm just hoping and praying it's the fucking Froakie. Because that's going to be the real bitch to get. I'm not even going to lie to you. That is the hard one. I'm surprised I got one from my time here before, because it was not that many resets. It was about like the first 100 I got one. That's like a 1 in 10 chance. That's like a 10% chance to get that. Which isn't bad to most people's ears. And it's actually not that bad of odds. But it's the fact that you're likely to go over odds than be under. Especially by that much. It's just crazy, bro. It's fucking nuts. How I did manage to get that thing. We'll just say this is 35. If we're likely approaching 40 at this point, but I'm just gonna say it's 35. Can I see any shinies from here? I cannot. Again, though, I'm more so looking for what's behind us than what's in front of us. Because like I said, the odds of actually getting something in front of us is not the best. Because a lot of the mons do not spawn in the area that we need it to be. It leads me to, I know, and I'm glad the radius isn't like super humongous for the mons that get respawned in this. But it's just like, if it's just a little bit bigger, those guys would be in there. And I think they purposely did that so it was just right outside of your fucking range. So you couldn't get like 15 Pokemon in one fucking reset. Because if that was the case, after 10 resets, that's like that's over 10% chance of you getting a shiny. Which is fucking crazy. Which means like if you did 100, you'd likely have more than one there. So I do respect them making the fucking distance not super big. Because it's already super easy to get shinies in this fucking game that it's kind of a little bit ridiculous. I am surprised that some of them are rare ones. Like, I was not thinking Onyx was going to be a rare shiny to get. Thank God we already got one, because that means we only have to get one more in the area they spawn in. We are still missing most of the mons. We still need shiny Heliolisk and Heliotile from that. We need shiny fucking Excadrill or another shiny Diggersby. Not Diggersby, fucking Jilbur. I think this is 40. We need another shiny Aeron. We need shiny Emolga. And we basically need everything there. At least one more. Yeah. So getting a shiny Onyx that early on was fucking amazing. I loved it. I was super stoked to get it. It was a nice, nice treat for fucking just getting that shit done. All right, this means we gotta do 9 more resets and then we hit the 50 mark. You can see how I can kind of lose time doing this though. It's not even 40 minutes. It is not like 40 minutes because we're doing one menial task over and over again. That really helps me just space out. Space out and forget what the fuck is what I'm doing. So that way it makes shiny hunting very easy. Because I will say, it's much easier to shiny hunt live than not live. Because even if I'm watching a podcast, or if not a podcast, if I'm watching like a YouTube video or Netflix or something like that, I still have moments where I'm fucking like I know what I'm doing. I'm getting like I'm like, even though I'm distracted by the fucking the video, most of my attention is still on the game. Here, my attention is not on the game, which makes the resets go by faster mentally. Because I'm not like dead locking on to them. Speaking of which, I've been loving that game still. Silver is still my main, and I'm getting fucking good with her. I'm learning what she's good against, what she's not good against, and the answer is any motherfucker that can fly and Doorman. Flyers and Doorman are her weakness. Doorman can completely shut down her ult. Sorry about that. And any flyer can completely get out of your range the second you ult. And if you don't ult, they're out of range for most of your other shit because of the fucking shotgun you have. But I still love her. I'm also learning that game pretty fucking well. It's a very, very fun time. I cannot wait to play more of it. We'll say that's 45. We gotta do 5 more. So, let's actually count this one down. 1. Come on. 2. I'm also thinking that by the end, this will probably have a secondary switch too to make this go faster. 3. Because I realized I could be going like a lot faster for these shiny hunts in a lot of different areas if I had a better if I had the switch to 4. Because I gotta get the fucking switch to before Wind and Wave comes out too, because I guarantee that's gonna be a switch to exclusive. 5. We're at 50 now. More likely, probably closer to 60 or 70. But who cares? We'll check here first, because the one we're likely not to have something in. Yeah, it's looking like no shinies. Nope. But I expected that. That fucking Ampharos is mean mugging me. Hold up! I see a shiny Metachan. I see a shiny Metachan. Whoa. Hold up. Is that a... That's another shiny Froakie. Yeah, that is shiny. Hold on. Okay. You're about to see why getting a shiny Froakie is a humongous challenge. Okay, we're gonna have to be stealthy a second we get here. Crouch. Get out of line of sight. Get out of line of sight. Fuck me. Got you. That's definitely a shiny. Okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna leave. Let them lose aggression. Fuck you. I'm gonna hard save again. Because 1, we are now tremendously under odds for getting 2 shiny Froakies. And 2, he's gonna be a bitch and I have to catch. Which is why... Wait for him to turn, wait for him to turn. Yep, I fucking knew it. Oh, fucking god damn it. That's what we save. We're actually gonna kill that fucking Phalanx right there so we can get a shiny Froakie. I do not care. I need that secondary shiny Froakie. That is too... That is... Again, the odds of us getting 2 shiny Froakies like that quickly is not high. It's not at all. To be fair, out of the main 3 Kalos starters, though, he would be the easiest ones to get. Technically, Chespin can spawn multiple times in that one area, but it's not likely. We're gonna walk in there with fucking... The fuck? Die. What the fuck were those phalanxes on? Were they just using Endure over and over again? Because I'm surprised they lived 1 attack, let alone... Fucking god, Lucario, you gotta be faster than that shit, bro. I think, honest to God, we gotta just bum rush it. That way I can have Lucario lock onto it while it's jumping off the thing in the air and extreme speed it in the fucking air. That has to be the play. This is why Shiny Hunting Froakie and every other Shiny Hunting Froakie is so rough. Because its awareness is so fucking high. Like, this bitch can see me from a mile away. And he takes full advantage of that shit. Okay. Get me in the game. Get me in. Let's go. Let's go. This is when you get a switch too, so it's a little bit faster. But this is why getting Shiny Froakie just sucks. Alright, we're gonna bum rush it. Wait. Fucking Lucario. Lucario is one of the fastest mons in the world. But the speed that which this Froakie fucking disappears at is astronomical. Also, what is Lucario getting stuck on? I need to know. Because you saw that I had to re-throw out his Pokeball. What the fuck was he getting stuck on? I need to know what it is so I can avoid doing it. Because I need that boy to be a little bit faster. If he hits a single extreme speed, we're golden. Lucario, how are you so fucking slow? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to have Lucario out. I'm going to throw a ball at it in the air. And by the time I get to where he is, he should be fucking right next to me, Lucario. Because that boy is sucking dick right now. Like, legitimately, I have Lucario with me because I had him for the training things. He is one of the fastest mons around fucking extreme speed. But for some reason, he cannot hit this fucking single little frog to save his bloody life. Like, I need this little fucking dog to step up his game. Fuck, see how fast that is? By the time he hits the ground, he is already despawning, is the problem. Because his despawn timer starts the second he sees you, but you can't really interact with him until he's on the fucking ground. So by the time that happens, he's fucking just gone already. And there's no way to fucking make yourself more stealthy. This isn't Legends Arceus, so I can throw a smoke bomb down. And this Froakie has the goddamn awareness of a fucking... of a machine. Bummer. That right there. He was so fast that the lock-on mechanic can't throw a ball fast enough to lock onto him. That is why he is an annoying fuck to catch. He sucks. He sucks so much, y'all. He is one of the coolest shinies in the fucking game, hands down. He is annoying as fuck to shiny hunt, mainly because he has the goddamn awareness of a fucking CCTV camera and the speed of a fucking god. I appreciate that we're under odds with him, because if I was over odds and dealing with this shit after all that, I'd want to die. Okay, there you go. Get that bitch. Thank God. Holy shit. Let's get the fuck out of here. But that's another one in the books. It's a shiny Froakie in the books. Another one. We're going to save right out here so we're not getting attacked. That is 2 new shinies we have done. And I will evolve this one immediately, because there's nowhere else you can get a shiny fucking either Frogadier or Greninja in the game. Nowhere else. Nice shiny. Very nice shiny. And fucking shiny Meditite too. Great to have. A shiny I would personally never hunt for, but it's alright, I guess. Alright. I'm gonna guess again. Bashful. Calm and saying Bashful. Fuck me. How you doing, Demon Darling? How's it going? 84 and 200. God damn. Oh, no, this is right here. How's it going, darling? We're doing a slow day today, but it's gonna be a longer fucking stream. I'm alive. What the fuck do you mean? What does that mean? 84. This will be 30, 60, 90, 81, 82, 83, 84. Yeah, because fucking Simi Sage and fucking Semi-Poor. Yeah, Semi-Poor and fucking Meditite. Well, yeah, because I'm sorry I wasn't here a lot the past 2 days, yo. I was on other motherfucker streams. I was getting called in like an Avenger to be in other motherfucker streams. And I just kept thinking like, well, you know, I might as well. Okay, so Tuesdays, I was in a Peachy stream. Yesterday, I was in a Chase stream for a little bit. I was mainly in just a call with Peachy for like 9 hours today, basically. That's why I didn't stream. If you can see in the chat logs and Discord of the fucking... I'm gonna be able, you got it. Peachy was there. I said I couldn't because she fucked me too hard. I was just chilling with Peachy for a long time yesterday, because she wanted to show me her favorite movie. Sorry, one of her favorite movies, which was fun. And since those things won't respawn again for a hot minute, the Froakie and the other thing, we'll go somewhere else. We gotta go here. Because a Larvitar can be shiny here, and I'm missing most of the Ice Balls. So we'll just do this for a little bit. First, I want to do the initial, just quick check. Make sure nothing here is shiny. Because I don't want to make it and do more work than I have to. Was that roll? No. For half a second, that rolls looked weird. Okay. Wait, I'm back probably for only a second. What the fuck happened to you? Demons out here fucking just transmuting to another dimension. But yeah, that's where that's where I was the past few fucking days. I was in a Peachy stream on Thursday. Thursday. I was in a Chase stream yesterday, but I was just mainly in a call with Peachy for like 9 hours, which was fucking crazy. Because for a lot of it, it was just Peachy and I in a call, watching one of her favorite movies, which is pretty fun. It was The Crow. Not a fan of it really, but I still watched it with her. I mean, it was an alright movie, I guess. In the broadest terms of the word, I guess, it wasn't the worst movie. This wasn't my type. She's into a lot of gothic and horror movies. I'm not. You know me, y'all. I'm not into any of that shit, really. Horror already, I don't like. I scare easily. Peachy loves horror so much. But hey, it is what it is. I will say this, y'all. After the stream, I will be putting in motherfuckers who I do stream with things in there because I'm realizing I have forgotten to put them there. I need to put those fucking things there so that y'all can go check them out. Because, like I said, if I'm not here, there's a good chance I'm over there. But yeah, y'all will love them. I have already created such good bonds with these motherfuckers. I talk with them like how I talk with Alec and Yo-Yo already. Except for the extreme horniness of Peachy. The talks with Peachy are like 10 times hornier than that. But yeah, why don't you stream at the same time? What do you mean? Like stream with them? Well, for one, I'm typically a last minute call in, like I said. Whenever they need somebody or they need more content, like, okay, hello? Yeah, I need you in my stream. Cool. Two, at that point, I don't know how long those streams will be going for. Typically. Because the Thursday one, I was in most of the stream, but the stream was only supposed to be for like 4 hours. It ended up being about 9 hours because we just stopped playing the game and I was just talking with Peachy and Chase in a Discord call. Got it. And then Chase started streaming at hour 8 of the fucking call. I was in with Peachy. So after like 8 hours of being in a call with Peachy, I was tired, y'all. Legit, I got out the call and immediately went to bed. Peachy loved it though, apparently. She fucking adored that 9-hour call with me. And everyone else. Yes, EP good. Fucking damn right. It was like fucking 4 in the morning when it ended for me. It was too long of a chat, y'all. I don't want to say I love Peachy, but fucking I like Peachy. She's cool. She's a fun person to be around. 9 hours though was a bit of a fucking stretch. Like we were really the fucking thing there. I have a good amount of funny. Which Chase is at? Oh, fuck. That is a great question. Well, this is the thing. Yes, that is a great question. I'll get you all of them after this because I gotta get you guys Peachy's. I know Peachy's is at Peachy Hayes on Twitch. Then there's Odin. His is Hey I'm Odin. They're both VTubers. Peachy is a Lynx. Odin is like a I want to say like a samurai thing looking guy. That's Hey I'm Odin. Um, I don't know Arizola's. I don't know Aces. Fuck, who else is there? I know there's a few other people in there, but I haven't met them yet. Which is why I'm also going into their fucking their streams and shit like that and talking to almost as I can because I'm trying to get to know everybody. So far, I'm on pretty good terms with everybody I've talked to. I found Odin's. Odin's, yeah, because I know last night he was streaming Crimson Desert while we were in a chat, and he came into the chat afterwards. Yeah. Odin's a good guy. I like Odin a lot. Odin's a very fun person to be around. A lot more PG than me, though. Odin is a lot more tame than me. He's a more down-to-earth, calm kind of person. Especially compared to me when I'm in a call with Peachy, where I'm actively barking at her thighs and saying I want to pound her. Big differences. He's 18 plus, though. Shoots a handful of our community. Who would that shoot? Oh, you mean it's most of the people we know would be able to be in there. I know what you're talking about. I thought you meant that got rid of most of them, and I was like, my community's pretty 18 plus. What the fuck you talking about? I get you now. Don't worry. No, not most. Just some. You've been gone for a while, haven't you, Demon? Most of our community is 18 plus now. Yeah, the children, Demon, yeah. Perv. What did perv? Oh, I thought you called me a perv. I'm like, what did I do that was perverted? I barked at fucking Peachy's milky thighs. That's just natural. But yeah, no. Most of the children are gone, Demon. Everyone in the Discord, to my knowledge, at least the people that are talking most of the time, I know for a fact they're all 18 plus. In my streams, I make an effort to make sure people know this is an 18 plus area. Am I getting most of them out? Probably all of them, probably not. Because again, I've gotten about half of the subs I've gotten over the entire course of my career, I've gotten in the last like 4 months. So there's probably some kids in there. But that happens when you get a 50% increase and are still going. Actually, you're probably over 50% now. Yeah. Because you're like at 700, 600. Here again. Yeah, you're 18 plus now. Demon, I've been 18 plus for a hot minute now. What the fuck are you talking about? This bitch. This thing. Alright, you can probably check after this because I was talking to Demon for a hot minute there, so there's a good chance we're gonna shiny here. Because I know here, with all the Pokemon around me, there's a decent chance that something here is now shiny. Whether it be in here or somewhere else, something is likely to be shiny. Not Deadly Bird, none of these Snow Runs or the Vanillites. I believe I do reach these Machamps over here, but I'm not sure about that. I know I get most of these things in here, though. Most of these things can be shiny. That Ice Cube can be shiny, fun fact. I know for a fact, I'm pretty sure. Ow, fuck me. There's a chance that this Spinnerack over here can be shiny and the Ralts. The Ralts and the Bellsprout are what we're really going for, and also the Larvitar up top. Because there's in this one area, I'm spawning a fuck ton of things. Which is nuts. I'm not trying to talk to you, bro. I hate how that motherfucker is there and I can talk to him. I gave him his water. He should be done with it, okay? Fuck off from that area. You're just ruining my goddamn rotations. Okay, Larvitar's not shiny. Delibird up there is not shiny. None of the Fletchinders are shiny. Believe it or not, we still got quite a few mons to check. We have, I believe, 2 Pidgeys, 2 Baneries, some Badoos, and a Floette and a Flamingo to check. Yep, there you go. Motherfucker, I don't want to fucking climb. I could just jump that shit. Get that. That was a rare candy all this fucking time? I did not know that. I have had that thing existed for so long. Alright, check over here. None of these are shiny. Those Baneries aren't shiny. And that's all of them. Every reset we're spawning like well over like 13 mons. Like we're damn near spawning 20 motherfuckers every fucking reset. Which is why this area is so nice, so they can get a lot of shinies really easily. Like the Ralts, the Larvitar, the Bellsprouts, the Badoo, the Delibirds, the Vanillites, the Go-Goats, and the Ice Cube we all still need. We still need most of the motherfuckers we're looking for in this area. So we'll probably be chilling here for a hot minute. Yeah. Should be for a hot minute. Because I think every 10 resets is about 200 Pokemon respawn, I want to say. So that means every 50 we're getting 1,000 spawns. Which is pretty fucking good odds-wise. So probably do it every, like, 20, 25. We'll probably do a like, quick little reset. Yeah. There's about, like, 3, I want to say. Again, I'm lowballing the counting for a good reason. I want to get these shinies up and running as fast as possible. Let's see, fucking, like, 3. But, yeah. This is a really good area to get a lot of fucking weird ones. Because again, that Ralts is a big one. We need 3 more Ralts. We need a Corellia, a Gardevoir, and a Gallade still. Now we can get Gardevoir elsewhere, rather, no, not more common than this. I want to say. Actually, no, kind of the same odds, because this one is a guaranteed. It's guaranteed to be a Ralster every time. The other place is not guaranteed to be a Gardevoir. We could spawn 2 in one go. We could spawn fucking 0. It's just odds. But we can get a shiny Gardevoir elsewhere, which is why we'll probably evolve one into a Gallade whenever we can. Hiccups do that shit. I forget though. I can't remember if Gallade has to be male though. Yeah, I can't remember or not. I want to say yes. We can only get Gallade if it's a male. Can't remember that though, if I'm being completely honest with you. What is the one we do have already? We already have one shiny Ralts in this area, but what is it? It is female. Okay. Which is good. It's good because that's the rarer one. If I can, I'll evolve that into a Gardevoir if I have to. But it's likely going to stay. It's going to stay a Ralts. Tell you right now. That's the odds are. All right. We're at like, that's like 8. We're on like 8 right now, resets. Because we've already done, I'd say probably did about 20, 15 before that. So there should be a lot. Again, I'm not trying that hard to get the fucking things. Because at this point, we're slowly running out of areas where I don't have any shinies from that area. Because, like I said, we're rocking about 30% of the mons in the entire fucking game we already got shiny, I believe, right? There's only about like 200 something in the fucking thing. We have a good amount of their shinies already if you just look at this. Because I think we'd end off like around here. We'd end off like in the middle of this box. So with that knowledge, looking back at this, we have already a good chunk of all the shinies in the game. Because only like 272. Oh, there's way less than I thought. I thought we'd be close to like 300. I thought we were having like 270 mods. We have 230. If we have 30, we are like, yeah, we're like in like we have like a fifth of the decks already, ish. I wager now a fifth of the decks. I want to say, yeah, maybe more now. I have no clue. I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all, because I'm just the fucking best. Maybe we should try and invite like either like someone else. Like I'd be completely down to enter someone's Discord call right now if I get invited, which is not super unlikely. Cause once again, it's not unlikely. Oh, hold up. Yeah, I was just looking at it. We're just signing on a time for Tuesday. We're doing a stream likely on Tuesday with Peachy and Arizola. Both pretty cool people. Get the fuck out of here, you goddamn bot. There we go. But yeah, can't wait to do those streams with them Tuesday. So tomorrow I can do another solo stream probably. If I, maybe, who knows what happens. Again, I even told Peachy and fucking Chase and Ace last night. Because I'm like, oh, I'll see you guys sometime soon probably. But then I thought about it. I'm getting called into streams so often. It's like, I'll probably see you in like tomorrow. Like today. Because I just get called up so often. I'm not gonna Avenger now, dog. Whenever somebody needs help, I'm there. I'm like, here I am. I just love talking to these motherfuckers. I talk to them so easily, so smoothly. We can do it so fucking, like, the chemistry is off the fucking charts. And I love that about it. It's great. Because I'm not gonna lie to you. I did not think I would get to know Peachy that quickly. I didn't think I'd get to know any of these motherfuckers that quickly. But I can talk super naturally to them, super confidently, super easy. I can make good jokes, easy jokes. It's a good thing we got going on here, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you. We're probably at like 12 right now, I want to say. 13. We're probably like in the 20s, I'm not gonna lie at this point, because I've not been paying attention. I don't not think we're at 12. We're probably well in the 20s, almost 30s, I'm gonna say. That'd be like 13. But yeah, those are some good people, and I can't wait to meet you all. I should have been promoting this shit way earlier, but I will do that afterwards. I'll give you guys all the links of people that I have played with the exclusion that these are people I played with that I get along with. Because so far, I get along with everyone I've met, except for one, I want to say. But I kind of knew from the get-go that they would not like me. So, you know, it is what it is. Oh, fuck, my neck is itchy, though. Alright, this will be like 15. We'll do 5 more, then do another check again, because it looks like it's about to turn nighttime in-game, right? And I want to see... Oh, no, we got plenty of time. I forgot that when I'm loading the things, it makes time go astronomically slow. It's been daytime for, like, almost 3 hours at this point. And normally it's like an hour long for fucking just... For daytime, only an hour. I say only an hour, that's a long fucking time. But I forgot with resetting like this, barely any time passes. The most time passes when you're actually just actively looking for the mons. We'll do 2 more and then say that's 20. When in likely it's probably about like 30 or 40. So we're probably like peaking at odds pretty soon. Because like I said, there's probably about 20 mons. Because there's like the 7 in there. There's a 3 over there. There's a Spinnerack. There's a Tubaneri. All the Pokemon above me, which is like 7 more. Yeah, we're spending about like 20 mons per reset, which is fucking crazy. But hey, I appreciate those odds. I really do. I love that shit. Alright, last one and then we'll go fucking looking. Odds are something will sparkle here. I'm hoping for either that Larvitar or those Ralts. I may change up our method after this to be just doing bench resets in here, but I'm not too sure about that yet. Because I do need a majority of the things in here, except for fucking Snover, who is like not a common spawn. Only like 2 really spawn per thing. But it's so... Okay, for half a second I was like, that's a shiny. It's not. Don't worry, we're safe. I really want that fucking Ralts to sparkle. Because I'm not sure how many mons we actually are spawning in the actual thing. I think we are spawning most of them. But if we're in there, I can guarantee we're spawning at least like... Fuck. If we're in there, I can guarantee we're spawning at least like 10. Probably more. From the bench thing. Which would probably be smarter, because I can shiny hunt Larvitar and Ralts and Bellsprout in better areas. Again, a lot of this is just me fucking around and shiny hunting wherever I feel like it, just for funsies. I could be shiny hunting in way better fucking places. If we're being completely honest. Because even though I'm pretty sure I am resetting these motherfuckers every time, I can't guarantee that, so I don't want to fucking be wasting time. There you go. Yeah, nah. Nothing up here. I'm not sure these motherfuckers are spawning from down there. They should be, but I don't know if they are, because I have never gotten a shiny up here. So we will swap to the bench method, as that is guaranteed to spawn 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. A fuck ton of mons, actually. We are guaranteed to spawn a fuck ton of mons here. Because everything in this area, basically, we're spawning again. So that's well into, like, the double digits. That's like 16 or 15 mons. So every reset, yeah, after 10 we got, yeah, also the fact that if I do it this way, I can see all of them immediately. I don't have to go exploring, I don't gotta do shit, I just gotta turn my cursor for the most part. I gotta look around and wait for shit to spawn. Which is a lot easier for me than the alternative methods. If I'm being completely honest with you. So, you know, it is what it is. Okay, I'm back for real this time. I doubt that, but okay. Yeah, this would be a way better method. Just gonna sit here and just do this for a little bit, y'all. Because again, I'm not focusing on the game today. The game is just background from something we've been doing for a long time. I've already hit my quota. I got a follow and a sub already. I've already been live for about an hour. We're golden. I got to pull into a shadow room real quick. Yeah, sure, dog. I believe you. Totally. But yeah, I'm kind of just here to chill today for a longer stream. Just so I can kind of, you know, apologize for being gone for fucking ages from y'all. I think in the past 3 days, y'all got one short, and that's it. But hey, you got something. I was making business moves. I'm sorry, y'all. I was networking. I was networking by being the biggest horn dog to Peachy. And I don't think I did much else these past few days besides do that. Because every other thing okay, I'm not going to leak them. But the DMs I have with fucking Peachy is fucking nuts. Like, that is peak horny. It's great. It's even better because some of the people in our Discord are, I believe, I think they're, like, they have some kind of, I think, like, autism or something that they can't pick up on fucking social cues. Some of y'all think we're an item, and others think we've actually had sex. Which they find fucking hilarious. Fully sexing. Damn near at this point, dog. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, because I saw fucking Dev was not sure if we were actually doing it or not, and Silver was not sure if we were actually doing it or not. It's the best though. Oh yeah, no. Because I think you can go see it probably still on Peachy's Twitch. Peachy's most recent stream, I believe. I'm in it for the last like 4 or 5 hours, I want to say. I know for like the last 4 hours. It is just us talking for once on camera wholesomely. And it was great. It's great. It's one of the better conversations I had with them. Because normally we're doing this whole flirty, funny, haha, I'm horny for her thing. Joke, haha. But that time was actually wholesome, regular conversation. It wasn't me asking for titty pics. Or like, for her to show her bush to me. And it wasn't her asking for me to put on the maid outfit and show her my ass. It wasn't that for once. That's a pretty normal back and forth for us, but it wasn't that time. Alright? Which is, it's movements. It's great. It's great. Because fun fact, y'all, because of that 9-hour conversation I had with Peachy last night, I actually have, don't ask why, I have the maid outfit again right next to me. I went and I fetched it. I went and I found it out of my garage. I found it. Took from fuck buddies to a real couple. Who knows? Who knows? I think on Chase's stream last night, I legit said, yeah, I'm her boyfriend to somebody. I legit said that. I'm like, oh, she's like, oh, yeah, I'm Peachy's fucking boyfriend. Put it on. You sound like fucking Peachy. You sound like Peachy. But I can tell you, there will be a stream with me, Peachy, and Arizola, who you don't know yet because they haven't appeared in anyone's stream yet. They're new. I've talked to them. I like them. That'll be happening Tuesday. That'll be happening Tuesday. What time? I'm not sure, but that'll be happening on Tuesday. Probably after 7 p.m. My time. So, Eastern Standard Time. Ooh, yeah. Yippee. You get to finally meet Peachy live. She is very much like you. Because the perfect way, not perfect, perfect. The perfect way I can describe Peachy is a horny goth bimbo. She loves horror. She dresses like a goth bimbo. Her words, not mine. I have seen how she dresses, though, and I will not say that she's lying. Also, by the way, she is hot. I have seen her. She's seen me in the maid outfit, and I've seen her in, like, Invader Zim, like, booty shorts. And she loves horror. Her favorite horror movies is the Terrifier series. Just me personally, it's too gory for my taste. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I'd watch it, but I'm not, like, in love with it. You know what I mean? Oh, I like Peach. Yeah, she's great. She's a fun time. But yeah, she'd be even greater if she would have sent me that picture of her bush, but you know, we can only get so much after knowing each other for a month. Which is a crazy thing. I have never been this close with people after a month. Because, again, that's what we were talking about in the other stream of hers. Is how we kind of all felt so close to each other so quickly. After that first collab, we all felt really close to each other. Sending nudes already? Absolutely. We absolutely are. I've sent Peachy at least 17 dick pics and at least 45 pictures of my ass. And you can take that to the bank. That is a Ray guarantee. But yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, I love them all. We're getting new members every day. It's great. Because to be fair, I don't even DM Alec or Yo anymore. She got the full description of your dick yet? I don't think she has. I don't think any of them have, actually. I gotta bring that up next time I talk to them, naturally. In a natural way. It has to come up naturally. I'll give it to her. Because I think it was like, what, I'm like 6 inches and 2/4 thick? She's gonna pull out 2 fucking quarters and a measuring tape on her fucking desk. I know it. Because one thing I do know that she does like, I know she likes long hair. I know she likes black hair. I'm already 2 for 2, y'all, by the way. I'm already 2 for 2. A little less than 2 quarters of that. I think we can round up in this case, because legitimately it was like, the thickness was like, basically 2 quarters, like the thickness of like, take the thickness of your fingernail and put like 2 of those together. That's how off I was, basically. I was the thickness of your fingernail, 2 of your fingernails pressed together. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. I forget. It's been a while since I measured my dick in quarters. To be fair, I don't carry quarters anymore. Oh, fuck. Actually, I think I know where those quarters that I used to measure my dick went. They went into the vending machine at my work. Some motherfucker has my dick quarters out there. I just realized that. I mean, so I can probably dig it up. You can probably dig it up. You can dig up the metrics of it. But yeah, y'all. I know she likes black hair. I know she likes long hair. And I know that she likes pulling hair. I know that one. I remember that. Someone has raised exposure. Some motherfucker out there. For all you know, chat, you may have my dick quarters. That is a very real possibility. The chances of you having them are as high as anyone else having them. You may look in your coin purse right now and you may have a quarter that has touched my penis. That's just something that may have been out there. That's something you may have. A rare collectible, most would say. Just know that. And I'll give him the Peach, don't worry. Peach would definitely want those. Because I know, like I said, I know she likes leashing people. I know she likes pulling on hair. She likes black hair and long hair. Again, I am just checking off boxes, y'all, of being the most compatible motherfucker with this bitch. I am checking off boxes so fucking fast. Like at lightning speed. Because bear in mind, she's seen me in the maid outfit. She does not know what my face looks like. I do not know what her face looks like. Which is weird. Because... fuck that. Because... we know what each other's bodies look like, but we don't know what each other's faces look like. Which is a little bit weird. She has not seen my face. No, she has not seen my face. I have not seen her face. She has seen my figure, Like that picture of me in the maid outfit with the fucking the skinny, nice hips, longish hair. Man, that's when my hair was like above my fucking shoulders. That's just going down my hair, my back now, which is pretty nice. I adore it. But yeah, I still have a leg up on her. Yeah, you guys know what I look like. She does not. If she went far back into my fucking stream, she could find what it looked like. She's not doing that. But yeah. And I don't know what she looks like. I know what her thighs look like. And her ass. And her feet. And like her stomach look like. I don't know what her face looks like. Or her tits though. Those are the two. I'm missing like upper chest and face. That's all I'm missing on her. She's missing just the face. But that's just the face on like a 3-year-old photo. So you know. I'm making my way up, Demon. Don't worry. It's like those old porn games where you gotta slowly unlock a picture. That's what I'm doing with a real person. Slowly. Exactly. I'm slowly unlocking Peachy. Slowly. Very slowly. Because like I said earlier, I talk to her a lot more than I probably talk to, say, Alec or Yo-Yo nowadays. Whenever Yak and Yo-Yo and I's schedules line up, we of course play together. But I like DM Peachy almost every day. And we talk in Discord. Which is more than Alec and Yo-Yo recently, because we're all kind of busy and, of course, me being 3 hours ahead fucks things up a lot. But still, I talk to Peachy a weird amount. And that's... I'm actually okay with it. Normally, I don't like talking to people every single day, because I fear I'm going to run out of shit to say to them. I don't mind talking to her every day. She's a very fun person to be around. Well, of course she is. I was in a 9-hour call with this bitch yesterday. Then the fan art is making itself. You guys can go crazy. Peachy would laugh her ass off at fan art like that. She would adore it. She would love it. She would love it, y'all. And also, I gotta say, she draws her own models. She is a fucking phenomenal artist. She has like 20 years of art under her belt. She is crazy. I was watching her draw yesterday, and Jesus Christ, it was beautiful. That's really cool. Yeah, this bitch is an amazing artist. She can draw super well, so fast. Like, something that would take me about 5 to 6 hours to do, I saw her do in like 20 minutes and color it and make it look pretty. It was fucking nuts. It was like watching a master at work, like an artisan. I remember how difficult making a model is, yeah. She wasn't the person rigging the model, which is the hardest part. She was the person making the art for the model. That's what she did. She made the art for it, another person rigged it for her. And on the bright side, she did show me the person that rigged it for them, so I now have someone I know that can rig a model. I may honestly have Peachy, if I pay her, to make me a new model. I feel it to be really nice. Because I kind of trust Peachy. Paint her in sex. We joke. If I got close enough to her, I probably could do that. I'd be like, alright, trade offer. I devour your ass 5 times, and you join my model. I'll pay for the rigging from the person that you recommended to me, but you get that. Deal? Because fun fact, we didn't know when we first met. Fun fact, I live only a few hours from Peachy. Only a few. Like, if I left at like 9 a.m., I'd probably reach her house at like 12 or 1 p.m. Like, I live astronomically close to her when it comes to the grand scheme of things. I think I have a vague idea where she lives. She said it before, she lives in Illinois, and I live in Indiana. So, our states are basically touching for the entirety of the state. Yeah, she's great. I should offer that to her. I should offer her a trade deal of if I eat her ass, I get a free model from her. I feel like it would work. Bear in mind, this is the woman. This is the woman that talks about leashing me, putting me in a cage, and spitting in my mouth. That's that woman. I may be able to barter with her. All right. I am not above at all devouring her goddamn fucking peach to get a model. I think it's the best. I think it is the best plan. If I just, you know what I mean? I am not against completely devouring her chocolate starfish to get a model from her. To be honest, I'd probably be getting the best deal out of this thing. I get to eat someone's ass, and I get a model made. Like, where do I lose in this situation? Peachy's losing more than I am. Well, to be fair, she's probably losing like an hour or two of her life, but that's about it. And I get to, like, you know, and she gets that someone, you know, eat her ass. So, you know, we all win. Let me listen to this convo. It'd be a very weird conversation. I'd have to bring it up naturally, which, believe it or not, is pretty fucking easy. Because, okay, exactly. Listen, it may happen this Tuesday. I'll probably try and bring it up this Tuesday if I can. But this may sound a little bit weird. I talk about eating this girl's ass all the time. Not even just her ass. I talk about eating her out all the time. That is a normal conversation for us. Oh my god, I couldn't fit the idea, please. I can co-sign you if you want that. I can give you like the co-sign. But yeah, I talk to this girl about the dirtiest things all the time. And she just goes even deeper. She talks about fucking pegging me and chaining me up underneath her desk. You weren't here for a demon. She called me a tongue pet before. Which is wild work, y'all. She has on record called me one of those. Damn, she's fun. I'd fuck her. Yeah, I know. I'm very much well aware of it. Hold up, hold up. I talked to you about her. Hold up, I talked to you. Because Peachy loves hockey. And she was showing me her hockey jerseys. And I brought it up, and I'm like, oh yeah. One of my mods plays hockey in college. Like college level hockey. And she's like, give me my number. I want to fuck her. And I was like, oh yeah, she's in college. And she's this and this. And like, okay. I may be wrong about this. I told her you had a girlfriend. I wasn't sure about that. Because I know you either had a fuck buddy or a girlfriend. I didn't remember. I told her you had a girlfriend. I took her up on the offer. I know you would. I have a fuck buddy. Okay. Then I just cock blocked you really heavily. Actually, I'm not going to lie to you. I did that purposely. Fuck you. They're mine. You can go suck a dick. Fuck you, bro. Alright. I laid down the groundwork on this project, alright? I'm entitled to first dibs, at least. Alright? No, I want it. To be fair, again, I set on the groundwork. I feel like I get first dibs. If you really wanted my sloppy seconds, I can set that up for you, but you're not getting first round knockout, okay? No, yes. Okay, I put down the groundwork. I've been working on this for a month, demon. Alright? That's a 1/12 of a year. Fuck you. But yeah, because again, I brought it up to her because I'm like, oh my god, you are so much like my mod. You love hockey. You love goth bimbo clothes. You fucking love, like, caffeine and shit. You love horror movies. Like, you two have a lot of similarities. Hell, she's even in college too right now. So I got a burp stuck in my throat. Yeah, she's in college too. She's studying criminal justice. She's gonna be like a lawyer. which is very hot. I gotta fuck before I move to Germany, damn it. Nah. Nah, I'm gonna cock block you pretty fucking heavily, dog. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not sorry. I can't let you do that before I do that. And, you know, I've been rizzing this girl up for a while now. Fuck you. Okay. Okay. How is it my fault that I want first dibs on a girl that I have been rizzing up? You want to just take... Okay. I run 99% of this race, and you want to just get the last 1% and then reap the rewards? That's not that fair, dog. I would do a three-way with you. Correct, nah. I would do a three-way with you. I think that'd be fun. But I'm not letting you get fucking one-on-one action before me. Alright? That's not happening. Oh, I'm in. I knew you would be in. It'd be, I'm not gonna lie to you, Demon. That would either be super awkward or make things a lot more comfortable between you and I. I'm not sure if me seeing you naked would make me more comfortable with you or awkward with you. I weirdly want to say I'd feel a lot more comfortable with you if I saw you completely naked. That is a sentence for sure. If you're there Tuesday, I'll line it up. It'd definitely be an experience. It'd be an experience, alright. It'd be a weird one. At first. Again, I feel like at first it'd be weird, but after a while... Okay, okay. I said this before to Peachy and I think on stream. Actually, no. This is something I kind of said on stream, but not really. Essentially, y'all know I've not done anything in terms of like hold hands, kiss, have sex. I've not done any of that. I was talking to Peachy about it. Coincidence, again, I'm talking to this bitch a lot. Where I was like, yeah, I don't even have to have those things with somebody I'm romantic with. You're a baby, exactly. I was talking to her, I'm like, yes, it doesn't even have to be with somebody I'm romantic with. It has to be with just somebody I trust first. It's also, it could be a friend, it could be a romantic partner, it could just be somebody I trust and feel safe with. I feel like it'd be a really crazy thing if the person I did it with first was you and Peachy. As somebody I met a month ago and a mod in my Twitch chat. Cause that's just that's something, alright. That's very much something. I take so much pride in popping your cherry. Which one? Because I was also thinking about this logistically. If this is the case, there's only one real penis there. There's only one in his mind. So, this may be asking a lot of you, Demon. What would you think the positions would be like? In your opinion. What would you want, actually? I know. You gotta think about it. There's two penis. There's not two penises. There's one penis. And two vaginas. And three assholes. And I think... I'm not sure if Peachy owns a strap-on anymore. I'm not sure of that fact. I know she talked about taking one before, but... I'm not sure if she has it still. You're a bottom. Well, Peachy seems like a top, and I'm usually a switch, and you're a bottom. Go on. Go on. Demon, I need this in great detail. Alright? I need damn near fan fiction right now. Alright? So, you know. Chop, chop, bitch. Give me a moment. Wait, I gotta picture it. You're visualizing it? You're visualizing it? Bear in mind. I'm not sure how that's gonna help you. Peachy is white. Like, we're talking whiter than me. In skin tone color. I've seen this bitch's skin. She looks like a ghost. I'm just giving you more visual things to kind of like help you. And she dresses like a goth bimbo. Her words, not mine. I imagine her model, but okay, yeah. I want to give you a real interpretation of them because these are things that she has said on her own streams and on other people's streams. So I'm not telling you anything she hasn't been said on a stream. But she's white. She has very nice thighs and legs. I have seen that, like I said, and they are very nice. Yeah. Because after you say yours, I was going to say mine. And then we'll compare of how likely we think they're the same. And then we can ask Peachy what they think. Wait, you go first. No, I don't think so. You know, I don't think I will. Because in my idea, I'm at work, but I'll pull up my crew your next stream when you meet me in Discord. Nope. Sorry, darling, I don't do that. Viviona. Watch this be an old a brand new account. I guarantee it's a brand new account. Hold up. Because this is a new scam that's going around a lot. Yup. That is a motherfucking scammer. That account was made fucking 24 minutes ago. But yeah, back to conversation at hand. I was thinking, okay, there's a bed, right? I lay down on the bed because I'm a bottom, right? This is known. Peachy knows this. I didn't even have to tell her this, by the way. She just said she could hear it in my voice on my bottom. And then I'm laying down on my back, right? What I was thinking was, at least for the very start, to kind of warm up, it'd be me in the bottom, one on my crotch, one on my face, and then you two face each other. I know that's a position, but I forget what the fuck it's called. I remembered it from a while ago, but I've lost the name of it. That's what I was thinking at first. Another thought, I can see that. Another thought was a 3-stack with me in the middle, one in the front, and one in the back. Because, like I said, I believe Peachy owns a strap-on. I can neither confirm nor deny that, though. Now, my question is, Demon, in both of those scenarios, what position would you want to be? Because either way, I'm going to either be in the bottom or the top. Because being the only guy there, I get the luxury of fucking, you know, I to be in kind of both places at once. You know what I mean? That's kind of like, those are the two things that I thought of at first. Now then, where would you want to be in either of those scenarios? I guess for the second one, I could be either in the front or the back. I don't necessarily have to be getting pegged and fucking at the same time. I could just get pegged. I could just get fucked. I could just be fucking. And be in the front and the back. Life is magical like that, y'all. A 3-way can go in so many directions. I guess for the first one, I'd probably end up on your face. I feel like you would. I also thought you'd be there. Now, this will be another weird question. How much on my face? Ideally, because you can put yourself pretty well. Because again, I'm not that tall. I believe you and Peachy are both taller than me. So you could either have your ass on my face or your pussy. Which one would it be? Again, to a normal person on the outside, this is a weird conversation. Weirdly enough, all you at home, this is a normal conversation for wherever the fuck I am at. This is a pretty normal conversation. Because again, online and just talking to people, I am very open talking about this kind of shit because I recognize that we're all adults here. Whoa! Where's the shrine? I think that's it over there. I guess my probably might put it. Interesting. Noting. I'm writing that down, chat. I'm writing that down. Demon would like me to lick their pussy, mental noting that, bookmarking it, and shipping it. I don't fucking things up my ass that much. Interesting. Noted. Writing is all this down, y'all. Anyone at home in your notebooks, write this down. Demon, not an ass person. Not an ass play person. They're an ass, not an ass play person. Oh my god, what? It's nothing to be ashamed. It's a regular conversation. It is a hypothetical. I'd fuck another ass. Yeah. Again, demon themselves is not into ass play. They would not have anything near their butt. It might be up there. Hold up, let's retrace that real quick. But yeah, I don't know. Personally, I don't know why. I thought you'd want me to rim your ass. I'm not gonna lie to you. Out of context, that is a crazy ass thing for me to say. But, again, I've known Demon for like, fucking damn near, like 5 years at this point. At this point, they've heard me say everything I could possibly say that's inappropriate, and it probably just doesn't faze them. Because weirdly enough, I've tried things on my ass before, and it's not hella my cup of tea. Interesting, very interesting. Note that down, people. Write that down. But yeah, because this is gonna sound weird. I feel like I'd have more enjoyable of a time eating Peachy's ass than eating her pussy. Is that a weird thing to say? It's just a vibe I'm getting off of her. If that makes any modicum of sense. Where the fuck is this shiny? Where the fuck is this thing? Is it on the other side of this? I get that, I guess. Okay, you say I guess makes me feel self-conscious about it. Is it so wrong to say that I kind of feel like I'd enjoy rimming Peachy more than this, you know, eating out their pussy? That's not, like, the craziest thing, y'all. It's not the rabbits. What the fuck is sparkling? I haven't met the girl so I can make a proper judgment. I mean, if you say so, dog. You need more info for this fucking hypothetical, I guess. But yeah. It also is surprising that you don't like ass play. That surprised me. I always got the vibe from you that you would enjoy having a tongue up inside of you. Again, out of context, that's fucking crazy to say. Very crazy. But yeah, I don't know. Though knowing you, I get that. What the fuck does that mean? What are you trying to say about me, Pete? Not Peachy Demon. Oh, is that vanilla right there? Motherfucker, that thing damn near blended in. Jesus fucking, what's the difference? Let me check the fucking decks real quick. But, yep. Yeah, what does that mean? Again, what does that mean? What does that mean that you, like, I don't know what that means. Oh, it's eyes change. That's what it is. They go a lot more paler. Alright, I can deal with that, yep. But again, what does that mean? What does it mean when you say, yeah, you look like the type of guy that wants to eat out someone's ass? You know, you give off that vibe. Like, I feel like it's not a good vibe to be given off. 1, 2, 3. Yep, there you go. You seem like you like eating an ass more. What does that mean? I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. This may be a thing that clips out of context, but you know, I never tried it. I try yours though, you know. I feel like if we're going that far, at a certain point, I'd experience everything on you to an extent. If that makes sense. If we're going that far, I'm doing everything to you. Cause again, a crazy fucking sentence. I don't know. Okay. I just feel like you are very clean, if that makes sense. Like if I were to eat someone's ass, I feel like you would have the foresight and knowledge to prepare beforehand. If that makes sense, chat. Don't laugh at me. Alright? I'm saying PFX. Why you spawn on? Because I know what you're like. I've known you, again, even, I've known you for like 4 or 5 years now. Oh, it has not been that long. It has been like 3. It's been like 3 or 4 years now, I think. It has not been that long. But yeah. I just feel like you'd be extra sure to be like, okay, I know the do's and the don'ts for when I'm about to get my ass ate. If I knew in advance that I'm going to fuck, I usually can mess up with extra. I feel like we all do, right? Like, even I, somebody who doesn't know how, has never done it, I know what I need to clean extra hard that day. And I feel like I would also, again, y'all, I'm a very open person. I feel like I would also do the extent to clean every single one of my body parts and my holes. Again, because again, y'all, I've talked this many times. I am very open to experimentation. Peachy themselves have said they would want to peg me. So I would make sure that it is, you know. Hell, fuck, I'm pretty sure Demon would want to peg me. I feel like a lot of people would want to peg me. Like, that does not surprise me. That quite a few people I know probably want to peg. I'd peg. I know you would. I feel like you would weirdly also be really rough with it. I don't know why. I feel like normally you know how to be a little... I feel like normally you're pretty rough. I feel like since you know me, you'd go even rougher. As I've said with Peachy before, face down, ass up kind of sensing. Oh, that's another position we could do. I could be in the middle, getting pegged, and they could shove my face into someone's pussy. That is another option, or their ass, of course. But, you know, vice versa. Write that down, chat. That's another one we could do. That is another opportunity for growth. Oh, I can see that too. Yeah, I know. What can I say? I can just think on the fly of shit we could do very easily. That would be, in a layman's terms, possible. Whether I could do it or not, I'm not sure. Because theoretically, since y'all's members, I guess y'all's penises, wouldn't be real, you could bend them more. In theory, I could get pegged by 2 people at once, chat. Both in either hole and in one hole. I could get double penetrated and I could get split roasted, technically. That could happen to me. Which is something that I can weirdly see happening because I would, of course, be the biggest bottom out of these 3 people. I would be a bottom. Which is, you know, fine. Demon's mind just exploded. I guess if we want to be nice, you can just... Nice, you could suck you and the other can peg you. That's also another position, yeah. That person would have to be like... It either has to be a standing thing or someone with insane strength. On a bed. Or I guess I could just like do all the movement myself and have you be like positioned there. Well, but yeah. Theoretically, I could get split roasted. Not theoretically. That's just it's a scientific fact. I could get penetrated in one hole by 2. Okay. I know both Demon and Peachy fairly well. I do not know what they would rock up with when it comes to strap-on size. I could see Demon bringing a very kind 4-incher. I could also see Demon bring a horse cock. These are things I could see happening. And the same for Peachy. Yeah, but I said, I can see you bringing a very small 4 inches. A very like, okay, this is his first time kind of dealio. I could also see you bringing like a horse cock. Like a bad dragon-esque thing. Because I can see Peachy doing that. I feel like Peachy would not be nearly as nice as you are. You know what I mean? No. What do you mean, no? Because, like, I know, like, 4 inches, I probably wouldn't feel really anything. I'd probably like a nice 6 to 8 inches. Interesting. Or we could all play in the same field and all bring a 6-incher. 4 inches is nothing. Exactly. It's the first time. To anybody out there of 4 inches, sorry. They do sell extenders, though. We could do that, where everyone brings a 6 inches so everyone's on equal playing field. Because you all know at home, I'm like, I think I forget. I feel like I remember, like, I know I was around 6 inches. I can't remember if I was a little bit over or a little bit under. I can't remember, because they always just say 6 inches. Because I'm like, I know I'm like basically there or I'm over that. I forget, though. Again, it's been a very long time since I measured my penis. I have not needed a diagram for it in a very long time. My nose is getting stuffy talking about this for some reason. But yeah, that could also happen to be a very nice thing if we're all on equal footing. I bet that's a very average thing because I feel like for everybody, y'all, 6 inches is like the standard. It's like the one that everybody can rock with, you know what I mean? If that makes sense. Because you think about it, 6 inches is a very solid number. It's why it's a number that everybody kind of shoots for. Because, like, with 6 inches, you can both easily pleasure somebody while not, you know, like, hurting them. Because, fun fact, when at home who's a guy, because I know some guys don't know this. Women's vaginas are like penises. They vary with how much they can kind of take. Because for some girls, it's not too big, but it feels but like it feels exactly. It's not too big, but you can still feel like you feel full from it in a sense. If it's bigger, coolio, but if it's not, it's like okay, I can bust a nut with this. You know what I mean, chat? But yeah, because fun fact, chat, a lot of women's vaginas also differ. There's not some like grand standard for vagina fittage. Because some can't take 6 inches. For others, 6 inches is too small for them. It all depends on the person. You know it. Yep. That's for all my guy viewers out there. Because I do know some guys don't know that. For somehow. Somehow, some guys do not know that. That women's vaginas change. They're different. Some can take more, some can take less. It's just the reason we go for 6 inches as a standard is I'm pretty sure 6 inches is the average for both, I believe. Where it's on average, a woman will be satisfied with 6 inches, and it's on average, a guy will have 6 inches. To be fair, I'm pretty sure it's like the world standard. Of course, certain countries will be bigger, others will be smaller. Because I forget what it was. I think one country's average for dick size is like 4 inches. Which is crazy to me. Imagine seeing that as your average for your country. And now you gotta wonder. There's probably some statistics there, Mer. Yeah, there's some statistic out there. Because I know, like, we all know the penis statistic. No one knows the vagina statistic off the top of their head. No one knows that. But everybody knows that average 6 inches for a penis. That's average. I know this because I'm average. Which is crazy, because when I was growing up, I was actually self-conscious about that thing. Because again, y'all, porn, I thought that 6 inches was way too small. No. Turns out, it's just right. Rip. Yeah. Are you saying rip to me being self-conscious about, at one point, about my penis? Are you saying rip to that, you insensitive fucking asshole? Yes. Fuck you for one. You're no longer invited to the three-way. We'll just grab some other random person. How dare you? No, it's your fault. Invite me back. Send me another invite. But yeah, chat, it's just like that. It's just, you know, sometimes you gotta just look at your penis and be like, you know what? I'm fine. I'm 6 inches. I'm good. I'm good. I am good to go. I am fine. Because fun fact, chat, most people know this. If you are self-conscious about your penis, if you get skinny, more of your penis will show. Here's my request to have 1 cent. Like, you can do it. I'm that cheap. You can have it. You can have it back in. But again, you haven't told me what you think your ideal position in all this would be like. To be fair, you know the bare minimum about Peachy. But just from what I've told you, how would you want to do this? Yay. How would you want to do this? Because I feel like, again, Tuesday, we're probably going to ask fucking Peachy the same fucking question. Because, again, they already wanted to fuck you. And I know for a fact you'd be down to fuck me before, because I'm pretty sure you talked about it before. Wait, what? Why? Again, y'all, why are you laughing? I'm just very open about this kind of shit. Like, I know Demon would fuck me. They've talked about it like a few times. He sounds hot. I'd fuck her. And I'd always fuck you. Thank you. Exactly, chat. Again, out of context, anybody who's like on the fucking YouTube thing, because I am still getting subs. I'm not getting many talkers. I'm still getting subs, likes, and views currently. I can see the numbers going up. I know some motherfuckers are walking in here being like, oh, interesting. Poor YouTube. I know that may sound like a weird conversation. This is a conversation I've had dozens of times. Thank you for that, Demon. But yeah, this is a conversation I've had dozens of times. Legitimately, with random people. Because again, I'm very open of who I'd have sex with. I'd be like, would I kiss Peachy? Absolutely. Would I hold hands with Peachy? Yes. At this current moment, would I be down to have sex with Peachy? Maybe. It depends on how I feel at the moment at hand. But I'm slowly getting to the point where I'm like, yeah, you know what? I feel like I would have sex with Peachy. You know what? From a standpoint. Again, Demon is like, you know what? Yeah, why not? I've known Demon for long enough. It meets the criteria of like, I've known you long enough. I feel safe with you. I feel comfortable with you. I feel like you treat me right. That's like the criteria for it. Nowhere in there is the romance thing. If there's romance in there, coolio boolio. If there's not, I feel safe and comfortable enough with Demon that I would boink them. If you know what I mean, chat. You know what I mean? I feel that, you know, I feel that with her. With them. Not her, them. I got it wrong for half a second, but I corrected myself. I'm so special, lol, yep. But yeah, I feel comfortable enough with them. And the only worrisome part about that is I know they would brag about it. We all know that Demon would brag about popping my cherry. They'd be like, yeah, I took that dude's dick. They would say it that casually, too. They'd be like, yeah, you know, I fucked him. Fully, yeah, I know. I'm aware. You would tell everybody that, I'm pretty sure. You would at everybody in the Discord, probably, I feel like. You'd be like, at Discord, just fucked Ray. Lol. And then it'd be like a fucking, that one image of the fucking, the Mexican alien. That's like that's like fucking damn near petrified. I could definitely see Demon do that. Because it may sound weird, but the community I've grown is, for, depending on how you see it, better or worse, very open about talking about things, both adult conversations and sexual things, very easily. Because, again, I made my community very much, oh, yes, we are adults. We are adults. We know each other. We are okay saying these things about each other without it being like, oh my god, it's awkward. We make an announcement in the announcement saying, I just popped your cherry, lol. We do adult things. Exactly. We are all adults here. We talk about adult things, and a very adult thing is sex. So, you know, it's not that crazy that I talk about, you know, devouring Demon's box. The one thing I don't know, though, is would Demon be a squirter? You, all at home, think about that for a second. Do you think Demon would be a squirter? I don't know personally. I could see it, yes. I cannot verify that confirmation or not. Because we all know that I would be in fucking Demon's ear and or Peachy's ear moaning. We all know that for a fact. I would be a moaner. There's no way I'd be quiet during the fucking altercation. I have nowhere near enough embarrassment or shame in my body to not be quiet. You would be so loud. Oh yeah, you know, I want y'all to know that I'm enjoying it. I feel like if your partner's not making noise, at least for me, I feel like in my brain I'm like, oh my god, they're not enjoying it then. They're not making the motherfucking they're not making that noise. That's how you know someone's enjoying it. It's a good tell. Because I feel like if I wasn't hearing those noises, I'd be a very real conversation, be like, hey, are you enjoying this? Be honest, because if you're not enjoying it, let's do something different. Let's change it up. Because Demon just clipped that, by the way. Demon just clipped that audio for scientific reasoning. But yeah. It's like that. Shh, fuck, I knew it. But it's just one of those things where it's like, I know for a fact that I would want that, so I'd give that to somebody else. Because I know I know Demon's still here because they don't have ads. I would be doing the same thing. Cause I feel like I would say Demon's name during it. I wouldn't call him by the name because I don't know their real name. And even if they told me, I wouldn't say it. I'd be here, exactly. Because simply like, again, if you get one of those who's like fucking like, fuck Demon, oh Demon, or like, Peachy, you'd be like that. You'd be like that. You know what I mean? I would not call them by their real names. I call them by that. That just made me lightheaded a little bit. Because I was breathing a little heavily right there. Interesting. Note that down, chat. I have to still on shore. One thing I haven't checked is over here, actually. Something may shine over here. Nope. Look at you. Again, Demon is saving that to their folder of just different things. What that folder is called is crazy. Peach calling you Mama during this too. I think they would call me Ray. They'd either call me Ray or Mon. I feel like Mon is too funny. I think you would all call me by my real name. Because again, I go by my real name constantly. Peachy called me Mon is more of like a fucking... is like a cutesy nickname. Because at this point, that's the first group I've ever been with where they don't call me by my name. They call me by Mon. My friend's about to die, give me a second. Perfect. But yeah, I feel like it'd be a name thing. You'd say my name. And I feel like I'd constantly be checking up with both of them. Almost to the point where it's a little bit annoying, but again, I'd want them to also be like, you know, I feel good. Like that one song. But yeah, it'd be like that. It's like, I want them to also feel good. You know what I mean? I want Demon and I want fucking Peachy to feel good during it too. You know what I mean? And also, fun fact. Because I was looking this up, because I was wondering about this topic anyways. Did you know that you can't get, like, the male birth control that's, like, just a pill? Just, like, online or not over the pharmacy table. Like, when it comes to, like, birth control for women, you could buy that online, or you could go to any CVS or, like, Walgreens and just grab it right there. Even though male, fun fact, when at home was a guy, male birth control is way more reliable, safe, and has way less side effects than female ones than women's one. But you have to go to a doctor and ask for it. You can't just go into like a Walgreens and find it. Or on Amazon. I looked it up. You can't find Plan A for men on Amazon, but you can find Plan A for fucking women on Amazon. Which is a really crazy thing, I feel like. Because even as a guy, I was like, if we're doing this, I want to be the one on the pill. You know what I mean? It's just easier. One person compared to two, like, come on. And also, I know we're all clean. So there wouldn't be really a need for a condom. I will say, though, if I knew this was happening, you best believe I'm buying that numbing spray. You best believe. Because, God forbid, nowhere in this mixture am I not receiving the most pleasure. I am most definitely buying the numbing spray for the penis. Just so that I can guarantee that I could last long enough with 2 women. Alright? Yeah, don't worry, I'm clean. Don't worry, I'm clean as well. But yeah, I feel like it makes more sense, you know what I mean? It makes more sense for me to be on it than them to be on it. You know what I mean? Because also, like, condoms, of course, are safe. Use them with people, even if you're on birth control, use them with people you don't know. If you know somebody and know you're clean, you don't gotta use them. Just use, like, a contraceptive and maybe take a Plan B afterwards if you're, like, a woman. But beyond that, again, I feel like I want to be the person on the pill. Just because, 1, it's easier. And 2, it's safer. There's less side effects. Because, did you know the male fucking thing? You know the only side effect, y'all? The only side effect was headaches. That's it. Now read the list of negative ones for regular women birth control. That's why I was like, how come I can only get this if I go to a doctor and ask for it? I have to go like to a doctor like, hey, doc, my main man, or my main girl. Doc, get me the one that makes my sperm not work. Give me that pill. I haven't done a lot of research on male birth control, so I didn't know that law. To my knowledge, the only real main side effect that was like common enough to be like on the main list of things was headaches. Because looking up the female one, the woman's one, saying female both sounds correct and wrong at the same time. You know what I mean? I saw the woman's one, and the side effects were, of course, headaches. But it was also like it can affect your period. It can give you bad stomach problems. In rare cases, it can give you a fucking heart condition. And I was like, huh. From my perspective, I'm just saying, y'all. A woman can only get pregnant once every 9 months. A dick can impregnate infinitely in a 9-month period. I feel like the guy should take the fucking pill. Not the girl. Right? Like, you can't get pregnant twice. I could impregnate a bunch of women in one night if we're optimizing it. A woman can only get pregnant once. You know what I mean? I feel like what it should be is it should be the male birth control should be more common, but the Plan B should still be there for the woman afterwards. You know what I mean? The man takes it before, and the woman takes it after as a just in case. You know what I mean? I feel like that's how it should go. And I was surprised how hard it was to get male on this birth control with a pill. Nah, but it's a woman's job to make sure she protects, blah, blah, blah. It just felt kind of... Because I know condoms exist, y'all. But there's also women condoms, but you don't see those ever often. And I found out, apparently, there are women condoms, which is a crazy thing I didn't know about. Look up research, y'all, about, protection. Because it'll blow your mind. Again, like how male protection, like the pill, is more effective, less side effects, and honestly the smarter version of the two, yet it's never used. Which surprised me. Because like I said, anyone can go into a Walgreens or a CVS or even on Amazon and buy it. If you want the male birth control in the form of the pill, you have to go to a doctor. I had to set up an appointment with a doctor and ask for it. And then they have to decide and run some tests, like, okay, yep, we see no real threat to your health or safety for you taking this. Here's a prescription. And then I can go to a Walgreens or CVS and then get it from them. It seems like there's a lot more steps for one, but not for the other, when the other has more side effects. Like, I don't think the male one had a chance for, like, heart problems or, like, stomach problems. The main, like, side effect was, like, you may get a headache at the start of taking it. And maybe randomly while taking it, too, you might get another headache. It's just weird to me. Because also, we were never taught about male pills in school. We were taught about condoms, male condoms, and female birth control. That's what we were taught about. Which, again, is just weird, right? Because I personally don't know about other places in the world. I'm so open to you talking about it. Again, this is an 18-plus area. In your country, were you taught about, like, the alternatives? Like, there's male condoms and women condoms, and there's male birth control and female beef control? Beef control. Not birth control, beef control. Because there's both for either or, but we're only taught about one from one or the other. Which is crazy, because you think they tell us about all options. Beef control, well, yep, exactly. Yeah, I don't think that was something in high school health class. Yeah, because most guys don't even know there was a birth control for guys. To be fair, though, y'all, I think this study was done in, like, oh! Damn, a weird time to talk about birth control to find this fucking thing. Please be a woman. Yes! It's a girl! One, it's good it's a girl because it can turn into a frost, which is rarer. Two, I like collecting female shinies. But back to what we're talking about hand. Yeah, it was under like the 80s or like the 60s, I believe. The test with like the male birth control. So it got tested to like, okay, here's what could happen on it. And they went, wow, we don't want that. Which is fucking crazy. From what I heard, Canada still separates girls and boys in health class, so I think I heard that too. And I might be wrong. I think I did hear that too, because I know for me at least, I went to private school, and in elementary and private school, they separated us, but in middle school, we had it together. We had co-ed fucking health class, where they talked about, of course, eating, exercise, but they did also go over sex. By the way, y'all, I recommend heavily, for at least some point in a child's life, have them go into public school. I recommend that extremely. If you want to do private school at some points, power to you. I recommend you do at least have them go to public school for a few years to get used to other people, different fucking races, religion, and economic classes. And also have them get fucking co-ed sex ed. Because I know in public school, for the most part, it's co-ed. They teach you at the same time. Both guys and both girls in middle school and high school are taught at the same time about sex, health, and exercise. I recommend heavily doing that. Because honestly, I don't see a point in teaching it separately, y'all. I don't see the point of that. Yeah, all the places I went to had co-ed health classes. It's just a smart thing to do. I don't see the point of doing it separately. Like, what's so scary about it? Because like, you think about it, what are they afraid of? Like, at a certain point, a guy's gonna see a vagina and a girl's gonna see a penis. If not seen it already from porn. Like, what are they scared of? A guy's gonna see a vagina in class and immediately pop a boner and start jorking it? Or a girl's gonna start fingering herself in the middle of class? Like, again, we're teaching two different parts of a two-piece puzzle. Low-key, probably. But what are the odds of that? Like, do they think they're teaching animals? Like, I get it, the high schools are rowdy and shit and make fun of shit. I don't think a single person is going to start beating their meat or finger themselves in the middle of class. And if they do, that's not going to be the standard. Because again, y'all, it takes two to tango. And unless that person is either gay or a lesbian, they need both pieces of the puzzle. So you're walking them in there ill-prepared to have sex. So I was drinking my G-Sup. I was drinking my Kissy Kissy Passion energy drink. But yeah, it just seems weird to me. Like, it's basically like walking into a test that you did not study for. You have half of the answers correct. And you know to 50% get you into any school across the fucking the world, you get an F. You get 50% right, you get a failing score. To no fault of your own. It's weird, like, okay. Let me put it this way, y'all. I understand that sex, to a lot of people, including me, is a kind of sacred thing that you want to do with people you trust and you care about, at least to me. I'm not being fucking out random people, in my personal opinion. I do also recognize that sex is the most basic and primal thing about life. You will most likely encounter sex at one point in your life. I do not get not giving somebody the full fucking picture of like, yes, essentially, here's what happens. We are both, at a certain point, both genders, sorry, both sexes, not genders, both sexes will reach a certain point where they will reach puberty and go from children to full-grown adults. That's what happens, y'all. We all know this. You went to health class, I assume, and paid attention. If not, Femboy Ray is going to teach you about the sex. Not sex, the sex. It's probably the people preaching about sex after marriage who divided health classes. I'd assume so, but it's like, again, we at Fanboy Ray Sex, exactly, reading your sex ed real quick. Like, sex is the one thing we need as a species to survive. Food, water, oxygen, and sex are the only things we as a species need to survive. We can survive bad conditions. Most of us can, a good chunk of us can survive. We can survive droughts. We can survive fucking heat waves, blizzards, storms, natural disasters. We cannot survive as a species without sex. Think about that. Sex is the most important thing to our species. And yet we brush over it and are embarrassed to talk about it. As you know, y'all, I'm not embarrassed at all to think about sex. So I'm going to give you the lowdown on both sex and also the alternative styles to sex. After I go use the restroom real quick, because I need to take a pee real quick, because I've been drinking energy drinks for like fucking 2 hours now. Alright, be right back, and then we'll talk about sex. Okay, be back in a second. Alright, I'm back. And I grabbed a baked potato on my way back. Potato. And for anybody wondering, yes, my pee was clear. Am I blinded Twitch take away the Paimon emote? I don't know. I think they did a while ago. A baked potato. Yes. Okay. And yes, chat, my pee was clear because I drink water. Lots of water. Which transitions us into sex. First thing you want to do about sex is the pregame before sex. The pregame before sex is very important, or the actual sex itself will not be good for you or for your partner. One thing you need to have both before, during, and after sex is hydration near you, preferably one with a lot of electrolytes. So a lot of people go to, and a good one is Gatorade. You need those things because they don't tell you this. Sex is exercise. You will be sweating. You will be moving a lot. You will be grunting and breathing a lot. And if you go for multiple rounds, that's a daily workout for you. Alright? So have hydration nearby. Preferably Gatorade or water with fruit snacks. Something to keep you, going. Because you will be sweating like a motherfucker. Fun fact, 2 bodies pressed close together creates a lot of sweat. You will be losing hydration at a rate you would not believe. Right? Yes, fuel, exactly. And another thing, eat, but do not eat immediately before sex. If you eat a big meal right before you have sex, it's like having a big meal before exercise. It may upset your stomach. You would like to eat a few hours beforehand, though, so you have fuel. Again, treat sex like you're going to the gym. Don't throw your partner. Exactly. Don't throw your partner unless they like that shit. And if you like that shit, I'm not judging, but, exactly. You want to treat sex like exercise. You want to eat a few hours before, not right before. You want to have plenty of hydration next to you. And if there's somebody you trust, and you're not worried about disease, you can still use condoms, or you don't have to. Either one of you can take a birth control. If you're a guy, go to a doctor and ask for your doctor to give you some male birth control. I personally would go with that method. Or if you're a girl, go to a CVS, a Walgreens, whatever pharmacy you have. Typically, you either go just straight to the fucking counter and ask for it, or it'll be somewhere in the store. And you can just get it, no doctor's not required. If you want condoms still, you can get condoms. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just extra protection. But I digress. That's the pregame. On top of that, shower beforehand. Shower, shower, shower. Because you're going to be in places that often can smell bad. The crotch and the ass can smell bad. We all know this. So scrub extra there. Those are some people who don't always like your raw dogging, plus comes help with clean up. Exactly. Like I said, very optional. Depends on how you like it. And also, fun fact when at home. Scrub down there, yes, if you're a guy. You can scrub around the entire penis. Do not scrub in the urethra. And then, also for girls, do not scrub the inside of your vagina with soap. Do not do that. And for both genders, do not scrub the inside of your asshole with soap and water. You want to clean the outside of it. And everybody's wondering why. It's because, one, those areas have natural cleaning, what's it called? Not enzyme bacteria, whatever we call it. Those things can clean themselves naturally. You want to cover the outside. The inside, if you put certain types of soap or enough soap there, it can fuck you up. Fun fact. Do not clean the inside of your body with soap, ever. If some water gets up there, it's fine. Do not put any outside chemical up there unless it is for that exact purpose. Because there is a chance you can fuck up the inner things of your body by putting up soap in there. Okay? A lot of people make the mistake. Do not clean the inside of your ass, and do not clean the inside of your vagina. Don't do that. Okay, that's the pregame. You know about food, hydration, protection, and cleanup. Now, you're ready for the actual fucking activity. Something that you should always do with your partner is before you even start, you're gonna want to set up the boundaries. Even if it's somebody you know, every time you do it, you're gonna want to set up boundaries and a safe word to stop, even with just missionary sex. Have something that you can just say that makes all activity stop. I don't care if you're a guy or a girl, how close you are to coming. If someone says a safe word, you stop immediately. Nothing will stop that. You stop immediately, and you immediately ask what is wrong. Yes, communication point. Yes. Do not go in there assuming you know what they like. Everyone is different. Do not assume things, because this is a very emotional and physically vulnerable point for anybody, guy or girl. And also, again, do not be afraid to say stop during sex. Do not be afraid to say your safe word or say you do not want to do something. Do not be afraid of that, and hold your ground on it. It is your body. You get 100% control over it. Do not be afraid to say no to something. It is your body. You get final say no matter what. If you do not want to do something, don't do it. No matter how badly your partner wants it. If you do not feel comfortable with it, or you do not like it, say no. I cannot stress that enough. It is your body. You have 100% say on the matter. When it comes to that stuff, it is not a communication thing. That is that's not a negotiation, that is you. You decide what happens. Okay? Again, I am constantly reiterating it because some people are scared to upset their partner. It is your body. You get final say. Exactly. You get final say. If your partner doesn't respect it, leave them. There's nothing about any funny party. Exactly. I cannot reiterate that enough. You have final say. It is your body. Okay. Once you're done with that, some things may happen that are completely natural. It is not uncommon for a guy or a girl to come quickly during the first round of sex or before sex. You are very excited. You are in a very aroused mood. That is natural. It is okay to come quickly, whether you're a guy or a girl, or also if you're a guy, it is okay to have a little bit of trouble getting it up. That is natural. You're experiencing a very pheromone and chemical heavy interaction. Just give it time. Relax. For the penis can't get up. It's fine. Just take it slow and let it come up naturally. If it's not coming up, take a step back and kind of calm down and try and, get it up. If you can't get it up after a while, maybe talk to a doctor. But if you come quickly too, whether you're a guy or a girl, because believe it or not, fellas, girls can also come quickly because, again, this is a very excitable moment for both parties. A girl can come really quickly. And that is completely fine. Just give it some time to kind of bounce back, and you can go at it again. It's completely okay to come quickly. I cannot stress this enough because porn and media have warped people's minds where if they think that they come quickly, something is wrong about them, or it's kind of emasculating. That is not true. I cannot stress this enough. Porn is edited. I need to tell you that. Porn is edited, staged, and those are professionals. There are things that both parties can get if they have trouble lasting long. Like I said earlier, guys, on Amazon, you can buy sprays that numb your thing down there and make it harder for you to come. Same for girls, I believe, but it's more like a gel, I think. I can't remember, though. Porn is a real bad word for this. Exactly. Porn is bad when it comes to real representation of sex. It is for entertainment purposes and for fucking, you know, it's fantasy. I cannot stress enough, y'all. Porn is fantasy. Alright? They are there to entertain. It's like a movie. So I was thinking about a potato. It is there to give you some, like, it's there to make you feel a certain way. That's the point of it. On average, a person will last a few minutes in the bedroom. The porn you see where someone's lasting like 30 minutes, just know likely there were moments where that shit was cut up where they had to stop doing it because one of the two people was getting close to nutting. Or they're using the before mentioned creams and sprays that make you more numb down there. Yes. So yes, coming early is completely fine. And a more sensitive thing for guys during sex. If you feel that you are not big enough down there to pleasure a woman, that's completely fine. That's completely fine. You know why? Because there are toys that can help you and other methods to make someone come. I know this is a bit of a thing that people don't talk about. It is okay to be small. And porn, again, paints us in a bad light. Toys and things like that are your best friend during sex. Toys are not something to be ashamed of. Toys are your best friend during sex. So if you're small down there, guess what? If you don't want to use toys, get really good with your mouth and your fingers. No matter what happens, your fingers are enough. Your tongue is enough. Toys are helpful, though. Toys are your best friend. Toys are great. Yes, toys are your best friend, like I said. Toys are your best friend. And this helps for a few things. Guys and girls. It is super important to tell your partner if you are not enjoying yourself. Again, I'll say this again because so many things because of porn have gotten misconstrued. It is super important to be honest during sex about whether or not your partner is pleasuring you. So it doesn't matter if you can make someone finish your mouth and hands. Exactly. The end goal is the same. The tool you use does not matter. Like they say, there's a dozen ways to skin. There's more than one way to skin a cat. Again, the end goal is the same. You want to make them come. And again, the person receiving pleasure on both sides. Porn and things have made it seem awkward or embarrassing to tell somebody this, but it shouldn't be. This should be the time in your life you are the most honest. Tell your partner if something doesn't feel good, or if you're not feeling pleasure from something. Because if you don't tell them, they're not going to know they're doing something wrong. You should be communicating everything with your partner. Because believe it or not, your partner cannot read your mind. Tell them if something does not feel good or you're not feeling pleasure from something. Tell them to move over here. Tell them to do it this way. You are coaching somebody in your body. You could have a million partners and still not know how to pleasure somebody new. It is different for everybody. Everybody's sensitive spot is in a different place. So tell them where you want it. Tell them to move here. Tell them to not be there. Tell them where you feel the most pleasure. Whether it be with a toy, a tongue, a hand, or a penis. Tell them where you feel the pleasure. Because again, the end goal is both of you have a good time. There's no point if one of you is not having a good time. Alright? Hold on. Potato. Good potato. But yeah, there is no point to either of you being there if one of you is not enjoying it. That other person can feel pleasure by themselves. They're with you to feel pleasure together. Potato, exactly. Sorry, y'all, I'm eating potatoes while I'm talking about sex ed. I know I'm the best. But yeah, those are the most important things during basic, sex. Also, kinks are another important thing. When someone asks you your kinks, be honest. Do not be ashamed of what you like. The heck, this isn't TF2. Hello, Silver. How you doing, darling? We're talking about sex. I saw that you didn't get me that time. We're talking about sex. And I'm eating a potato. But yeah. This is a good potato. This is okay, exactly. But yeah, how you doing, Silver, darling? But yeah. Do not be afraid to tell your partner what you like. Again, everyone has kinks. The one where you had peachy or just in general? What conversation? I had a lot of conversations today. Oh, the sex ed of peachy? Oh no, this is a sex ed talk. This is not me talking about having sex with peachy. This is me talking about sex ed because a lot of people, believe it or not, don't really know the true things about sex. And I'm just speaking some wisdom out here. Oh, while I'm eating a potato. But yeah. There you go. Do not be afraid to tell somebody about your kinks. Again, the end goal is to feel pleasure. And again, just because your partner likes one kink does not mean you have to do it. Again, communication is the most important thing in sex. Find out what both of you like and go from there. Alright? Again, I can't say this enough. Communication. The most you should be honest at any time in your life is when you're having sex. My nose keeps getting clogged. Oh, just like me, and to this day my parents still don't believe me when I say I never had sex ed. How did you never have sex ed? But yeah, communication was an important thing. Kinks, everyone has different ones. Don't be ashamed to say something. I've said my kinks many times on stream. Okay. So you've done all the previously. You're now done with round 1 of sex. Congratulations, you did it. If you followed all the things I told you, both of you should have calmed at least once by now. Congratulations. Now then, you've entered the step that could either go to post-sex or another round. If you go for another round, repeat the during sex pamphlet. But let's just say you're done with sex now. Your act as a partner is not done yet. It is not. After sex is a very crucial time too. Every step of sex matters. A lot of guys, especially, do not give a very important thing after they never went over in high school. That's crazy. This is a shame for you. But yes, post-sex, aftercare. A lot of guys think after they make you come, it is done. You are not done. You are done with most of the process, but aftercare is astronomically important. Aftercare is exactly, Demon. Aftercare is very important. This is the time where you want to ask your partner a few questions. 1, are you satisfied? 2, do you want to go for another round? 3, do you need anything? For example, water, some kind of snack, a towel. By the way, you should bring a towel around you if you're having sex. Because for a lot of women, something they'll ask for after sex is a towel. And two, sorry, after all that stuff, and of course, another thing people want to do is they may want to cuddle after sex. It is very important that if your partner does this, you, of course, if you feel like you um, are comfortable with doing that, you do it too. Because for a lot of people, or shower, that is too, a lot of people after sex will like to cuddle. Because sex is a very, intimate and emotional thing. So that is a common aftercare as well. Yes. Again, there's a lot of aftercare. You want to make sure they're okay, they're pleasured, if they want to go for another round, if they need anything, if they want something. If they want, it could be either they want to cuddle, they may want to take a shower with you, but more of like a not have sex in the shower thing, more of like a just kind of be around each other, You just do something very intimate and passionate together. They may not want to leave your side yet. To be honest, my dumbest would probably ask if they wanted to Uber Eats address. That's actually important too. After sex, you could find yourself being very hungry. Like I said, they may want a snack or an actual full meal afterwards. It's very common. Sex is like exercise. You may be very hungry afterward. It is not uncommon to want to eat something after you have sex. That is a very good instinct, Silver. Sex is like exercise. You burn a lot of calories during it. You are sweating, you are moving. It is basically a workout. But yes. Guys, I keep saying guys. Some girls don't do it a lot, but I know women are more likely to take into oh, hello. More girls are likely to know about aftercare and take it into account. Guys, I'm pointing at you a lot because a lot of guys do not do aftercare. Aftercare is arguably just as important or more important than the actual deed itself. Aftercare should always be something you fucking do. No matter what. No matter if you had sex with this person once or 1,000 times. Aftercare is something you should always do. Alright? Never forget the aftercare. Alright? I cannot stress this enough. Aftercare is very important. But yeah. That, you have now gone a rundown. A generalized run. There's more specifics to it, which you'll learn in time. From both experience and communication with your partner. You now know the before, during, and after steps of having sex with somebody. That is like, this is your basic checklist of shit you should be doing. This is the bare minimum of what you should be doing. Alright? So there you go, chat. If you never had sex ed, just save this fucking VOD. Actually, it would be on YouTube permanently. Go back to this VOD and just use this as a checklist of the bare minimum of what you should be doing. Alright? Good job, Ray. Yes, thank you. Because I have not had sex, y'all. Great sex ed, yeah. I have not had sex, y'all. I know what I should be doing. And you should too. Sex is something that is very important. And you should know what to do going into it. This is not something you should be going into blind. You should have the knowledge beforehand. Alright? You wouldn't defuse a bomb or negotiate a hostage without training. Why would you want to go into sex without knowing what to do? Any other things you could think of, Demon, from the female perspective? Well, not the female, but the female sex perspective. I know you're they them. Because I got the guy side pretty bad down. Anything you could add? Oh, one thing. Whew. That was potato. So, quick question since I came in the hell in this session. But was there being a session? Yes, I can go over the oral hygiene. Yes. You should always brush your teeth and do mouthwash a little bit before sex. Not right before it. Do it a little bit beforehand. You want to be clean before that. But yes. I can reread it at the beginning for you, Silver, in 1 second. One thing I do want to say. Guys. If you are comfortable with it, do not be embarrassed to go down on a girl or eat her ass. For some reason, a lot of alpha male podcasts recently have been telling you you should be ashamed to do that. You should not be. That is a very natural and very easy way to get a woman to come. And also, y'all, look up where the clitoris is. If you don't know, at the very tippy top of the vagina, basically, there's this little thing that looks like a button. That is the clitoris. That is where pleasure comes from on a woman. Know where that is. Enough. Yeah, it's like a little fucking... It looks like a marble, kind of. Like just a spherical thing on the vagina. That is the clitoris. Look at a picture of a vagina, and you'll see, like, a spherical thing, like they call it the button. Like the fucking... I heard a lot of things. They said, no, the button, the pressure point. That is the clitoris. That is where a lot of pleasure comes from on a woman. Guys, you have the same thing. It's called the prostate. It's in your ass. That's where a lot of pleasure comes from. Know where that is. Alright? And do not... Okay. We'll get back to this in a second. Go back to the start. Ilma is saying, yelling, she's about to finish. Don't speed up. Say the same speed because she's telling you the speed you're currently doing it. That's a good one. I did know that, but a lot of guys don't. If a girl says she's about to come, do not change shit. Do not go faster. Do not go slower. Keep that rhythm. Alright? If you speed up, you may cause her to lose the fucking orgasm. Alright? Do not speed up unless she tells you. Fucking, yeah, clitoris is right there. And also, when you are fucking using your fingers on a girl, do not do the thing you see in movies or in porn where they completely just fucking, you know, like, rub really fast and really hard over the clitoris. That's a fucking shiny. The clitoris is not... Fun fact, chat. You can get rug burn on the clitoris if you do that. Do not just, like, fucking do the two-finger thing. It's, like, fucking fast as you can and hard pressure doing that in the clitoris. No. I can go over some steps over how to really pleasure it, but you want to massage the thing. You don't want to fucking just rug burn the fucking clitoris. You want to massage it. But, okay, back to the beginning for Silver. Silver, essentially, before you have sex, there's some things you should do. So, one thing you should do before sex is drink water or Gatorade. Because before, during, and after sex, you should have something nearby you to drink for both you and your partner. Whether it be water, or what a lot of people recommend, I'm a beer, you gotta do it, or Gatorade. Gatorade is the preferred choice because it has electrolytes in it. It's why people who do exercise do it. Because it helps you keep going. But water and some fruit snacks is fine if you don't got Gatorade. Because, again, sex is basically exercise. Sex and exercise are one and the same thing. Are one and the same. Alright? Are we gonna function a celery and fruit helps you come be healthy? A healthy diet helps come be healthy. That's all you need. If you want to make it even more healthy, there's a few things you can do. If you want to make it taste better, eat and drink a lot of pineapple. If you want bigger loads, don't jerk off as much, and take zinc vitamins. I love pineapple. Yep. Pineapple will make it taste better. Zinc and not masturbating as much will give you a bigger load. Fun fact. But yeah, during, before, and after sex, you want to drink for both you and your partner, whether it be water and fruit snacks or Gatorade. I would personally recommend Gatorade because it's the best for the job. Any flavor will do. Just your favorite flavor. You want to drink before that, and of course, you want to eat before sex. You don't want to eat right before sex, though. Treat it like exercise. If you eat right before sex, you may upset your digestion and throw up. The last thing you want to do is throw up during sex. Alright? Let me tell you that right now. That's the last thing you want to do. But you want to eat like a few hours before sex. Because again, you can burn a lot of calories. Sex is a very calorie-heavy thing. You're going to be sweating. You're going to be grunting. You're going to be moving. Alright? You need fuel for your body. Damn, okay, so I should not crank my hot release speed before sex. If you know you're going to have sex or may have sex in a little bit, I recommend not doing it for a little bit. I assume that's long enough. That is long enough. You don't want to do it for a little bit beforehand if you really want a bigger load. And of course, like I said, zinc pills also make you have a bigger load. The science behind it, I don't know. I just know what happens. But yeah, you've gone over food and that. Another thing I didn't mention beforehand, stretch. Guys and girls, stretch before sex. Limber up. You're going to be doing a lot of movement and a lot of different positions likely. So you're going to want to stretch and limber up, make sure your body's nice and loose and ready to go. Again, this is an exercise. 169. This is an exercise. You don't rush into, say, fucking, what's it called? 171, 170, 169, there you go. This is exercise. Shoot the shot. What do you mean shoot the shot? Like, ask her aloud, what do you mean? But yeah, exercise. Exercise, limber up, get ready. After you do that, the biggest and most important thing, I assume you don't immediately try to shoot your shot. What do you mean you don't immediately try and shoot your shots? Because I can see how that could be interpreted as a few things. Oh yeah, don't immediately go into the activity. Don't immediately go. You want to just get some prep time beforehand. Limber up. Just do some stretches. And after you do some stretches, or while you're doing the stretches, the most important thing for sex, dog, before you do it, is to talk to your partner. Talk to your partner and communicate. Man, I don't know. I'm out of coffee. I can't think. But yeah, talk to your partner. Talk about what's okay, what's not okay, and then discuss a safe word. That safe word is important. Remember it no matter what. Have both a safe word and a safe action. Because sometimes there may be a point where you can't talk during sex. Have a both safe word and safe action, where someone says the word or does the action, you stop immediately. Guy or girl. I do not care how close you are to coming, you stop immediately and you ask what is wrong. And then you also want to talk about what you can do and don't do. Every person is different. People like different things. Some people like getting slapped or hit, others hate it. Some like being talked down to, others like praise. Talk about what you both want, what you both like, what's okay. Once you agree on the ground rules, then you can proceed. When it comes to protection, that's the next step. Okay. If you are somebody you know and trust, and you know they're clean, they don't have a disease, you may or may not want to use a condom. A condom adds more protection. Some people use a condom anyways to help with cleanup, because cleanup means they don't have to deal with the whole semen thing. It's just in a balloon, and you can just toss it. Others like getting cummed in. Now then, that's condoms. Birth control. There's birth control for women, and there's birth control for men. For men, if you want your birth control, go to a doctor and talk to him about it. Oh, is that why some people have sex in the shower? Oh yeah, for cleanup sets, yeah. Helps clean up. Makes it easier for cleanup, yeah. It makes cleanup very easy if you're in the shower doing it. Some people just also like the warmth or the coldness in the shower too, but it just depends. There's a lot of reasons why you do it in the shower. But yeah, men, if you want to get birth control for yourself, yes, men have birth control. Talk to your doctor. Go to your doctor and ask for it. You will then likely get a slip. You can go to any CVS or Walgreens or else you get or wherever else you get a prescription from, and you want to take it, I believe, like, I'm talking about goddamn male birth control. It's a shiny fucking alpha Delibird. That's fucking crazy. But yeah, male birth control, get it from your doctor. If you're a woman, you can go to virtually any CVS or Walgreens and get it right there. Sometimes you gotta go to the counter for it, other times you don't. It depends. Whoever's in the birth control, good for you. You're on top of it, good job. As a female, I love that. Give me that shit. But yeah, that's what I was saying. Birth control for either or. And also, if you want to have it, Plan B. Those are your form of protection. You have condoms. You have birth control. You have birth control for both guys and girls. And you have fucking Plan B. Those are your fucking protections. Talk about them beforehand, of course. You want to have those on ready when you're about to do the deed. Next. That is all the pre-game to sex. We went over food, water, limbering up, communication, cleanup, protection, how to get this, how to get that. Any other questions you have, Silver? That is everything you should be doing before sex. That is the bare minimum. Also, just know, some partners need a little bit extra to get into the mood. That's, oh, a few things. Actually, yes. Some partners need a little bit more, you know, romance or a little more, you know, stimulation to get into the mood. That is completely normal and fine. Do not be embarrassed to tell your partner, hey, I need a little bit more, you know, stimulation to get into the mood. For guys, it is okay to have trouble either getting it up or having a problem with coming immediately during sex. That is natural. A lot of porn and alpha male podcasts make you think it's not natural. That is 100% natural. Would you advise usage of THC products if your partner interested? If you and your partner are interested, go at it. Make sure you communicate that well beforehand. But I know people that do that. They say it's better. Some say it's worse. That is completely up to you and your partner. But again, just communicate it. Communication is key. But back to the whole, you know, coming early or not being able to get it up. For guys, it is a very normal thing. If you can't get it up, take a breath, relax. This is a situation where you might experience a lot of stress, anxiety, you're very excited, it's okay. If you can't get it up after quite a while, maybe go talk to your doctor about maybe getting some pills for ED, whether it be Viagra or Blue Chew. They're completely natural, it's okay. Everybody's body is different. Never feel ashamed about having to go and talk to your doctor about something. It's better to take a pill to get something to work than not have it work at all. If you come too quickly, again, then it's okay. You're excited. You are ready. You're excited. You're ready to go. If you get in there, you come really quickly, that's completely natural. Porn has warped the minds of everybody. Remember, porn is entertainment. It is meant to make you feel a certain way. There's not an accurate representation of real life sex. So, if you come quickly, that's completely fine. Just take a step back, relax, have another go at it. And if you have a real problem with coming quickly, again, there are products even on Amazon that can numb you a little bit down there, so when you still feel pleasure, you will not be coming as quickly. Follow the instructions on those devices if you're going to do them. And if you are and now that we're moving on to this, we're going to the actual. Also, by the way, girls, again, you can also have problem getting it. You can also have a problem getting aroused and a problem with getting it coming too quickly. Again, do those things come too quickly, or get aroused, or you can't get aroused. Talk to a doctor. Communicate with your partner. And if you come too quickly, there are, I believe, sprays and jellies that can make you more numb down there so you can last longer. Now then, to the actual deed. The actual activity of sex. Sex, you should be limbered up, have protection, you're good to go, you know what's okay and what's not okay. If you feel like you are not pleasuring your partner enough, or you yourself are not feeling enough pleasure, communicate that. Again, you are here so both of you can enjoy it. I've heard that premature ejaculation is evolution advantage, reminiscent of Animals of the Wild. Now again, I heard this in World War II strategy game. It is! Fun fact, y'all. Premature ejaculation is a great thing for our evolutionary ancestors because before, we were in safe environments to have sex for hours at a time. It was much more beneficial for us to go and go immediately than be, for hours at a time. It was. I've learned recently that finishing while making out is more common than I thought. It is common. You can feel the same way before sex as you do when during. You can feel the same way during sex you can just when making out. Or holding someone's hand. Because your body gets excited. You're feeling a lot of different emotions. Your brain goes, alright, it's time to go. It's completely normal. Should not be ashamed of it. Don't be ashamed of it. But yeah, you're in the actual act now. If you are not feeling pleasure, or you feel like your partner is not feeling pleasure, communication is key. Also, it's very unpleasurable or painful to finish it early. I don't know about that. If you're feeling pain during ejaculation, I'd recommend talking to your doctor about that. I would. Do not be embarrassed to talk to a medical professional about something. That is why they are there. They have been trained to deal with literally everything. The odds of you bringing something to them that they do not know about is very low. The world has gotten this kind of weird conception where we should be embarrassed to talk about these things. We shouldn't. Should we talk about it everywhere? No. But you should not be embarrassed to talk to your partner or a doctor about your genitals. Don't be afraid to talk to them. If you come and it hurts, maybe talk to a doctor. Don't be something wrong. I don't know. I'm not a professional. But yes, like I was saying, if you're not feeling pleasure, actually let's wait a little bit because I think Silver's on an ad right now. But this is what I mean, Demon. A lot of people just did not get it. A lot of people, y'all. Not just Demon, but anyone alone. It's okay to ask questions about sex. Rip Silver, yep. It's okay to ask questions about sex. What's worse? Going into something you don't know anything about? Or just asking, how do I do this? What do you think is worse? Because, again, any knowledge in the world, you are not born with it. You have to learn it at a certain point. You should not be embarrassed to ask other people about this kind of things. Whether it be a friend, a family member, someone you trust, a doctor, your partner. You should not be afraid to talk about something like this with somebody you are well known with or a professional. Remember that. It is okay to not know something. It is better to not know something and ask about it than not know something and do nothing about it. I listened to people at first and basically going in blind. It was really awkward. Yeah, exactly. Do not be afraid to ask. Legitimately. Okay, now that Silver is back, we can back into the sex talk. But yes, do not be afraid to ask somebody about sex. Some people are embarrassed about it. Do not be embarrassed. It is not embarrassing to not know something. Yeah, I probably go to telehealth with my doctor since something I get nut cramps really easily. Sometimes just walking, sometimes I get picked to holler. Exactly. Do not be afraid to talk to your doctor. Do not be afraid to talk to your doctor. Doctors are there for that exact purpose. Something hurts or is uncomfortable, go to your doctor or talk to a doctor. You should not be embarrassed to do that. You should not. It is a very natural thing. Every person's body is different. And certain things may be wrong with your body or in trouble. It is better to catch something early on than wait out of embarrassment and have it get worse. Now I have to ask, is it normal to lose hearing after busting? Yes. That may be because you have blood flow to your lower body and it takes away blood flow from your head. Some people can faint, get lightheaded, or have trouble hearing or listening. It is because a lot of your mental faculties and blood is going to your lower body rather than your brain. It is natural, but if it happens too often or it lasts for a very long time, again, talk to a doctor. But yes, we're now into the actual act of sex. We've gone over premature ejaculation and not getting it up and all that shit. Next, like I said, if you are feeling uncomfy, If something hurts, if you're not receiving pleasure, tell your partner. Tell your partner. And if your partner does not listen to you, find a new fucking partner. You should be okay telling your partner anything about your body during sex. Tell them what is happening. They cannot read your mind. Tell them. If I can talk to my doctor about the relation, then I'll tell you what exactly. The only thing that happens on me one ear. That's, again, if it happens just real quick, back to normal afterwards, and you're good to go. It's a natural thing. If it lasts for a long time to the point you feel concerned about it, talk to a doctor. But yeah, tell your partner if something hurts, feels uncomfortable, change position. If you're not feeling pleasure, tell them everything. You are there to both have a good time. It is not a one-way streak pleasure. It is not. Alright? It usually lasts like 2 minutes. That seems relatively natural. If you feel uncomfortable, again, talk to a doctor. It's better to have something be checked out and it be fine than ignore something and have it be a problem. If you feel nervous about it or a little bit uncomfortable, talk to a doctor. Legitimately, y'all, doctors exist in our society to make sure we are okay. If they don't know your problem, they can tell you who to go to talk about that problem. I don't need to think about these things. It's a completely natural thing to think about. I feel like a lot of society, especially, actually, just a lot of societies make sex and sex problems like a very private thing we should not talk about. We should talk about these things. It's better we know these problems and these things than not know them. I have a lot of hatred with doctors, but generally doctors are great. Exactly. You may encounter a shitty doctor if you like your doctor is not satisfying you in a way you need to be satisfied with questions or your treatment. Find a new doctor. There are literally thousands upon thousands of doctors in any given country, any given state or city. You will find one you will eventually like. So, though I have to ask someone who apparently having a TED talk on sexual Twitch, yeah, exactly. In every culture, it seems like we have slowly started to lean. Well, we're leaning more towards it being open about it, but sex, for the most part, in most countries right now, is the one thing where people are embarrassed to know about. People would rather not know about it than know about it. You know what I mean? Sorry. People are more likely to not ask questions about it than ask questions. For some reason in society, we made it this more kind of like, you know, taboo thing to talk about. It is a very important thing to talk about. But yeah, like I said, not feeling comfy, certain things, talk to your partner. Communication with the entirety of sex, astronomically important. I cannot stress this enough. Talk and communicate during sex. You are there to both feel pleasure. It's a religious influence. Maybe, probably, I wouldn't know. I'm not an expert. I would lean towards yes. Again, not an expert. But yes, communicate with them. Communicate with your partner through the entire thing. Make sure both of you are enjoying it. And people, do not be embarrassed to tell your partner you are not enjoying something. Legitimately. We're in this weird area where some people are embarrassed to tell their partner they're not pleasuring them. If you do not tell them, they will not know. Alright? Tell them. I was thinking about the economic influence since that can be an expensive mistake. Exactly. That is true. It is very true. It can be. It can be an 18-year-long mistake. But yes. Do not be embarrassed to tell your partner you do not feel pleasure from something. Alright? And also people. Like I said before, a lot of guys are embarrassed with this. Girls, not really, I'm pretty sure, but got mistakes in the W tune. Exactly. Is why we should talk about it and make sure we're ready for it. But just exactly, thing. Yeah. Issues of burping. Body language is a big thing, but also, body language is a good thing, y'all. Verbal, even better. Again, do not be afraid to be honest. I do not care what it is. Be honest with your partner during sex. Honesty and communication is the best way to have sex. Do not be afraid to tell your partner something like you're not feeling pleasure. That is completely normal. It is fine. You work from there. Alright? Would you rather not feel pleasure or would you rather feel pain? But spare your partner 2 seconds, a little bit of an ego hurt. And then fix the problem. Alright? Just be honest. Communication is very important during sex. Next. Girls, not so much in this regard, but guys, toys They're not your enemy. Toys are your best friend during sex. A lot of alpha male podcasts and porn make toys seem like your enemy. They make it seem like if you use a toy, you have failed. That is not the case at all. Not at all. Toys are your best friend because they can help you more than anything else. Vibrators, dildos, rose toys, fucking fleshlights. They can help both people during sex. They are literally toys made for that exact thing. Do not feel embarrassed to use them. They are there for that exact reason. You would not feel embarrassed about using a fork and knife to eat a steak. It was made for that thing. You should not feel embarrassed about using toys during sex, because they were made for that exact thing. Alright? And if you want to experiment with something, tell your partner. Alright? If you want to experiment with toys, or you want to experiment with, like, say, hot wax, dildos, strap-ons, all that shit, be okay talking to your partner about it. You should not be embarrassed about bringing toys into the bedroom. Communication, again. If you both agree on it, cool. If you don't, try and find some kind of fucking compromise. Alright? Well, the analogy. Well, the analogy is a good thing. It's basically like, you wouldn't feel embarrassed about using a shovel to dig a fucking hole. Because that's what it was made for. Why guys especially feel embarrassed about using toys, I will never know. It's because of Alpha Bobcast and porn, but I get it, yeah. The fact I know some people who unironically eat a steak like a fucking burrito with their bare hands. Gross. Who the fuck? Bro knows cavemen. Bro's one of the fucking... Bro is friends with Neanderthals. But yes. Do not feel about using a tool used with exact use. Apparently, yep. It's just a good analogy. You wouldn't be embarrassed by using a fork and knife. You wouldn't be embarrassed about using a shovel to dig a hole. Why should you be embarrassed about using a sex toy during sex? Some NPC rednecks, that makes sense. But yeah. Besides that, some tips and tricks I learned from Demon. Guys, a lot of alpha male podcasts have made it seem like going down on a girl or eating her ass is a bad thing. It is not. Eating their ass or eating their pussy is one of the fastest ways to make them come. The ones that go to a steakhouse and assume it's a golden corral, that's disgusting. But yeah, do not feel embarrassed to go down on a girl. It does not mean your dick is not good enough. It just means they may want pleasure a different way. Because, think about it, the dick and the tongue are near identical. During sex, the dick will be a hard, rigid, warm thing. Your tongue is a hard, wet, loose thing. All that's changing is whether it's hard or more kind of like, you know, wobbly. That's all the difference is. Alright? There's like very little difference between a tongue and a dick. Do not be afraid or embarrassed to go down on a girl. Remember, the clitoris is right there. For a rim job, i.e. eating a girl's ass, a lot of times, unless they say it, you don't typically put your tongue actually in their ass, fun fact. Because you didn't know, the human butthole has a lot of nerves around it. Typically, you want to just take your tongue and look around the outside unless they tell you to put it inside. A lot of people just stick it in there where a lot of the nerves are on the actual rim. If they tell you put it inside. Of course, communicate this, of course, whether they want it actually just on the outside or in the inside, of course, all that stuff. And same for the fucking, eating them out. Some girls like you put it in it. Some girls just want you to glide your tongue over it. Some girls want you to put the tip of your tongue right on their clitoris and do that. For some, that's too much pleasure. Others, that's just enough. Alright? Again, communication and do not be afraid or embarrassed to do something like that, okay? It's a very natural thing. And even girls, if a guy asks you to do it, quid pro quo. As long as you're both okay with it, same thing. Guys, again, your prostate is in your ass. The male clitoris is in their ass. Do not be afraid to use it. remember, if you were having sex with a girl, you should not worry about something being gay. To be fair, you should not worry about something being gay anyway, as long as you're feeling pleasure from it. Your prostate is in your ass. There should be no embarrassed using it because it feels good there. I'm not sure I like hearing the tongue and dick are basis thing. They're not that different. One is a hot, wet, hard thing. The other one is a hot, wet, flowy thing. Because last time I checked, I can't shoot a sticky white loaf from your tongue. You can cause someone to stick a shitty hot, wet loaf of your tongue, though. Or your dick. They're the same thing, basically, when it comes to your partner. They're both a tool for pleasure. Both cause extreme pleasure for your partner a lot of times. Alright? But, I digress, we'll keep going. Oh! And another tips and tricks that Demon taught me. Hum during it. Hum. The fucking... because it causes vibration, of course. You know how it goes. Hum during the... giving someone oral. Helps more on a guy, but it can also work on a girl. But yes, I digress. That is something you can do to help it be more pleasurable for your partner. Next, also announce when you're getting close. Do not just spring that on somebody and just do it. You're going to want to tell your partner you are close, because that may change how they act. Like Demon said earlier, if a girl says she's close, do not change your rhythm. Keep doing the exact same thing. For girls, if a guy says he's close, get ready, because he's about to, you know, shoot something out of him. Beyond that, the rest of the shit is kind of communication based for during sex and what you're doing during the time. Oh, one thing I kind of went over I didn't talk about. We're gonna go back to the pre-sex. We didn't cover showering. Of course, shower before sex. Shower. Because those areas can get very dirty and smell very bad if you do not shower them. Remember, shower down there if you're a guy. Wash your dick, wash your balls, do not clean the inside of your penis. And for a girl, same thing. You want to clean the outside, do not shove soap up your pussy. Do not do that. The pussy naturally cleans itself. You're responsible for the outside, your body is responsible for the inside, and so for both parties, same thing. Clean the outside of your asshole and your ass crack, do not clean the inside. Again, the body cleans that naturally. Putting soap up there can cause things to go wrong. Alright? I remember some freshman back in high school was someone able to do that dinosaur spitting thing with a spit. The Dilophosaurus thing kept yelling by the bus driver, oh, there's a few times when the spit went in some open mouths. You should brush your teeth and mouthwash before sex, my guy. Well, again, do the entire cleaning session. I've heard washing is slide in for guys who are uncut. Oh, sorry. You're right, Demon. The mouth can spit like a dick. It can. But yes, sorry. I'm assuming most people are circumcised. If you are a guy, again, clean the entire dick. Do not clean the urethra. If you are uncircumcised, clean underneath your hoodie. Hello. How you doing, X? How you going, mate? How's it going? How's your day? I'm talking about sex. We're doing a sex ed talk. But yes, I forgot that because I myself am circumcised, so I don't have to worry with this. But if you are uncircumcised, clean underneath your dick skin often. Not just before sex, especially before sex, but do it often. Clean down there. Wash it with soap and water. Don't get it inside, but the outside, yes. But look, most of the current trying to play P rank team. You got a dog, probably fine. Oh, but I didn't talk about sex. Yeah. But yeah, if you're uncircumcised, clean that. Don't be a nasty fuck. But yeah, that is about cleanness. Brush teeth, floss, mouthwash, clean before sex. Sex, you'll be doing a lot of things in a lot of areas. Clean it. Clean. Because also, You should be doing that anyways, but take extra detail before sex. Alright? Wait, Mon. Didn't you say your dick cheese was inverted? That was because ASA told me to say something completely outlandish. That's why I said it, dog. I am circumcised. I do not have a hoodie. But yeah, if you have a hoodie, clean under there. Dick cheese is not a good thing. Alright? Now back to the actual act of sex. Went over toys, communication, kinks, the do's and the don'ts, safe words, and safe actions. Safe actions get overlooked. Safe word and safe action, I'll say again. About soap companies start talking about hygiene for doing sex. Exactly. Again, clean like you should always be clean this thoroughly. Clean extra before sex. Alright? But yeah, safe word and safe action. Because sometimes you cannot talk during sex. You should have a safe action. Or that be snapping, clapping, tapping the shoulder, or something. Have a safe word and action. Alright? Because sometimes you can't talk. Because if a girl is sitting on your face, you can't say words. Have a safe action. Okay? Or if you're into choking, same thing, you can't really talk. Safe actions are just as important as safe words. It's better to be safe than sorry. My partner's safe word would be stop spying on me. Exactly. Have it be something you would never say during sex. Actually, have it be anything. Just anything. Remember the safe word and safe action like your life depends on it, because it does. Those are astronomically important. Do not forget the safe word or safe action. And if you do forget it, stop what you're doing and ask what it is again. Alright? Do not forget it. If you forget, ask what it is. Alright? Very important. Alright? The amount of bad things that happen because someone forgot or didn't have one, astronomical. If I can't speak, I'll be like, fall in a bit. Exactly! It's whatever you want to do. Whatever you want. Dealer's choice. I cannot tell you what is a good action or bad action. It depends what you agree with. Safe words when we do it. You know, it's whatever, dog. But yeah, safe words and safe actions, Joel. It's very important during sex. Do it. But then again, kind of hot, so I need to think about it. Exactly. Just think about what it would be. It's you and your partner's choice. I cannot tell you what is a good one or a bad one. That is up to you. I, as a third party that has nothing to do with your intercourse, I cannot tell you what's a good one or a bad one, okay? I can't. I cannot tell you what that is, alright? Just know that it's that. That's all the things you should know before and during sex. And after sex, Silver, you want to do something that a lot of guys forget about, but is astronomically important, called aftercare. Guys and girls. I say mainly the guys because a lot of girls don't forget about it, but guys tend to do aftercare. Absolutely. Aftercare is astronomically important to sex. Alright? After the deed is done and all that stuff, you want to ask a partner how is you doing? Are they okay? Do they need anything? Do they want to do something? Some people like to cuddle after sex. Some like to take a shower after sex with you. Not like a let's have a sex in the shower thing. Some do. More like it's I want to be near you kind of thing. It's a constant long way, X. Long thing. Long, hard to explain. As here, aftercare over the rest. Aftercare is great. Exactly. Aftercare is astronomically important, y'all. We were talking about things, yeah. Aftercare is astronomically important. Do not forget it. Only a bad partner forgets about aftercare. Do not be a bad partner. Remember, you are having sex with somebody because you like them. Alright? Do not be mean or bad at somebody you like. Aftercare. Do it. It's important. Alright? There's a reason it's called aftercare. It's because you're doing care to someone after something you did together, alright? Not really enough. Aftercare is important. But yeah. That's sex ed. If you have any questions, y'all, about kinks and other things that are more in detail on those things, I can tell you. I know certain things about hot wax, choking. I know about bondage, gagging, um, pegging. I know about those things. If there's anything else you want to ask right now, questions, like I said, I am very open telling you what I know. Hand necklaces. Hand necklaces. Do you mean like the necklaces that turn into chokers? I have seen those. In all seriousness, though, the best safe word of the levels are the 3-level kinks: red, yellow, green. Green means keep going, yellow means slow down, and red means full stop. Occasionally, depending on what color they are on. That is actually a really good method, X. Write that down, y'all. I did not know about that one, but that's a really good one. But again, it's up to y'all. Dealer's choice. It's on y'all. You decide. What do you say about fetishes where people grow or shrink sexually? What do you mean by that? Like, in terms of, like, hentai? Because, to my knowledge, people can't grow or shrink in real life. I mean, if it gets you off, all the power to you, dog. I'm not going to judge you. As long as you're not doing anything illegal, I'm not going to judge you. But to my knowledge, people can't grow or shrink in real life. No one here is Ant-Man. Like, they physically shrink. I'll admit, it is the cause for me night every night. I don't care. If it gets you off, you do you. As long as it's not illegal or hurting somebody without their consent, all the power to you, bruh. I personally don't care. You do you. It doesn't do anything for me, but if it does something for you, both parties are okay with it, or you're just okay with it, and it's just a you thing, go ahead. Not illegal, but there's 2 TMI glitches. I don't really think it is, X. It's more so he's just asking, like, what do you think of this? Again, in this area, I'm completely okay with you talking about these things. It's okay for you to talk about it here. We're all adults. X talking about sex and he's talking about kinks. Exactly. We're talking about kinks right now. In terms of fetishes, X, that's a really, like, that's like a very tame one. About poorly fitting clothes. What about it? Again, if it turns you on, ask your partner to do it. To my knowledge, most people have no problem with, you know, putting on, you know, poorly fitting clothes. Whether it be tighter clothes or more baggy clothes. Communicate with your partner. Whether it's something that you like to do on yourself or you like them to do. Communicate with them. Find a common ground where you're both okay with it. Agree upon it. Beyond that, again, as long as both parties are okay with it, you're good to go. That's the case for most kinks, y'all. It's basically a thing. If it's a 2-person thing, talk about it with them. Come to an agreement. As long as all parties are okay with it, you're good, and it's not illegal. You're going to go. Go ahead and do it. If you can't come to agreement, try and find some avenue that you can agree upon that you can do it with. Whether it be the other person is not there, that's when you do on private, in terms of like you look at it online. Or in some cases, some people will like allow someone to go to another partner and do that shit, but that's a person case by case thing. Again, talk to your partner about it, what makes you feel comfortable. Consent, exactly, yes, consent, exactly. Any kink or fetish you have, talk to your partner, find common ground. Even if that common ground is something that they're not there for. If you're okay sharing this kink with your partner, you have to be also okay with them not wanting to participate in it. That's okay. Try and find some outlet for it, whether it be you watching the porn by yourself, or in some rare cases, they'll be like, okay, you do this with that person. Again, it's a case by case. Do what you both are comfortable with. Consent, 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 and communication, communication, communication. Talk to your partner. What the fuck is the Wonder Bread fetish? I know the thing where it's like hot women by, fucking was it, hot milfs by Wonder Bread? I know that thing. I remember that being a thing, like, oh, milks by Wonder Bread. What about that fetish? I don't know. Like, did you want them to bring back home a case of Wonder Bread? Like, you gotta elaborate, dog. There's about a trillion fetishes and kinks out there. You gotta be specific. Elaborate. Just because I know some things does not know I mean. Just because I know some things does not know I mean every. Just because I know some things does not mean I know everything. There's some dude who had a fetish of white blonde women by Wonder Bread and complained about climate change. At least that's what I remembered. I know the hot woman by Wonder Bread thing, but I have no clue what that would like. Again, talk to your partner about it. Hot which woman by Wonder Bread, chopping down forests, having parents said chopping down bread. I mean, if you want to role play that with somebody, or if like you have like I guess land that you own and you want to like grow trees on and chop them down again, it's your thing. It's just communication. There is no kink unless it's illegal. You should have a problem with talking to your partner about it and coming to a conclusion together. Again, like I know how to do certain kinks. I don't know how to do all kinks. Like, I know how to do choking. I know about pegging. I know about, say, fucking roleplay. I know about hot wax. I know about a little bit of BDSM. Beyond that, it's like, I don't know every kink. Oh boy, the bread is 1% off in the toy bench about a busted nut. Exactly. There's basically a kink for everything. For all I know, someone might get aroused when doing a backflip. There probably are. Again, y'all, I don't know every kink. I can give you advice on certain kinks. But, yeah. Because I know a decent amount about, like, Loki probably, yeah. Like, I know a decent amount about, like, the common kinks. Like I said, hot wax, bondage, a little bit of masochism, BDSM, gagging, pegging, roleplay. Like, I know that shit. I know it. I know some deal about that shit, but... You know. Because, fun fact, y'all. For choking, you do not actually want to choke the windpipe. Do not do that. You basically want to, like, apply light. Okay. I will say this, because choking is a rather common kink. And I would rather y'all know about it than not, because it is a kind of dangerous kink. I'll talk about it in 20 seconds when everyone's back, but choking is a very common kink, but also a very dangerous one if you don't know what you're fucking doing. So I will give you some advice about it. I don't want you to hurt somebody or kill somebody, because that has happened before, y'all. I mean, there are kinks about ear fucking, which might go into some questionable territory and how deep they go. Again, dog, it's just about your partner. Whatever you and your partner agree upon. I am not your partner. I am not you. I do not know what you like. Okay. I can tell you one thing, though, about a kink. Choking. Choking is a rather common kink, but a dangerous one if you don't know what you're doing. So I'll give you some advice on this. Listen up, because if you do not do it correctly, you can either hurt or even kill your partner. And the last thing I want you to do is hurt or kill somebody. So, choking. Do not actually choke someone's windpipe. Don't fucking do that. You'll be surprised about how easily it is to break someone's windpipe on accident. Essentially, find the two veins, the blood vessels that go on either side. They call it the arterial veins? What are they called again? I forget. But the two veins that go on either side of the neck. Those. What you want to do is apply light, and I mean fucking light, pressure to those things, as it lowers the amount of blood going to the brain, causing a kind of lightheadedness that's associated with lack of oxygen to the head, because it is lack of oxygen to the brain. Do that. Do not do it for more than a few seconds at a time. No matter how good it feels, don't do it, because lack of blood flow to the head can cause some permanent damage or cause someone to black out. Be careful and constantly be communicating during it. Any kink where you could get hurt temporarily, permanently, or even cause death, communication is even more important. I need to tell you that right now. Exactly. It's associated with lack of oxygen, but it is a sensation they're going for. That's why you want to just lightly put pressure on those two veins. Do not put hard pressure because you can pop a fucking blood vessel. And if you pop or tear one of those, it will cause bleeding. Bad bleeding inside. Alright? I cannot stress enough. When you're choking somebody, do not actually go for the windpipe. Go for the two veins that go on the side of the neck and apply light but steady pressure and constantly checking with your partner because you can kill somebody doing this. Yeah, don't worry. You can kill somebody or cause permanent damage. I cannot stop this enough. I'm saying this because it is a very common kink. Be careful. People have died or gotten permanently injured from these things. That is why I'm telling you this. It is common and dangerous. Be careful. Be fucking careful. If something feels wrong or off, do not be afraid to say stop or go to the doctor. Alright? Do not be afraid to do that. Do not be afraid to just stop and go see a doctor. It's better it be nothing and you checked it out than it be something and you ignore it. Alright? Because again, those two vessels are very important to your living as a human. Same goes for things like hot wax. I know a few things about hot wax. Some people use regular ass candles. If you're using regular ass candles, be careful. I recommend you go online and get sex candles. Sex candles are the same thing, but a lot safer. Mainly because, if you didn't know, hot wax itself, regular smell good wax candles, can cause burns. Sex candles are made to do the same thing that regular ones do. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Barry. I didn't see you, dog. How you doing, darling? Mwah. But yeah, sex candles are meant to do the same thing, but a lot safer. I recommend you get those, and also those are a lot easier to clean up a lot of times. When you do hot wax, apply it slowly at first. You want to be a drip feed, kind of, onto another person's body. Do not just pour a fuck ton of wax on somebody. Okay, I cannot stress this enough, y'all. Especially normal fucking wax. I cannot stress this fact enough. Normal wax can cause fucking first-degree burns. Okay? Cannot stress it enough. First-degree burns. They are not fun. Alright? Get the candles. Communication, of course. What you're going for is a slow, steady drip of hot wax. Maybe a streak occasionally. You do not want more than enough wax to fit in the palm of your hand, alright? You do not want more than that. Unless they specifically ask for it, okay? This is very important. Because again, y'all, sex is fun. Sex can also be very dangerous, alright? Kinks are fun a lot of times because there's a level of risk to it. Alright? That's your lesson about hot wax. Dribbles, occasional shriek, no more than the palm of your hand. Just in case, I recommend using sex candles because they're made for that. Because regular candles can cause first-degree burns if you're not careful. Alright? Another fucking kink is pegging. I can tell y'all about pegging. So sit down and listen up, y'all. Thanks for the knowledge, Lucas. Of course, I don't want y'all to get hurt. Alright? Because oh, shitty go! I'm talking about fucking sex candles, I gotta go. But yes, I recognize these things are fun. Sex is fun. I don't want you to get hurt during your sexual activities. Alright? Again, pegging. Very common kink. It is a very common kink, pegging. I love it. Wait a minute. Exactly. When you are pegging somebody and you are a guy or a girl, be careful. In all honesty, if you have never done it before, like never gotten pegged, never done pegging, unless your partner says something, I recommend to get a toy that is 6 inches long or lower. For your first time or without being asked, do not go over 6 inches. Alright? Because anything over that could hurt more than it fucking pleases you. You know what, pegging? Of course I do. I got ball knowledge, dog. I want to be informed when I do it with someone I know. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to go in blind. For a while now, have been very comfortable asking questions to people about how to do it and looking up my own self. Alright? I'm not embarrassed about it. But yes, do not go over 6 inches unless you are told to. And if it's your first time, go 6 inches or lower. Do not be afraid to go lower. You are trying to be pleased, alright? Never be afraid to ask for lower, alright? And when you are getting pegged... Okay, we'll start off getting pegged first, then pegging. Alright. When you are getting pegged, it is not a bad idea to start before the even action takes place, like a few days or so before. Start slowly stretching yourself out. A good way to do this is with butt plugs and a lot of lube. Do not be afraid to put more lube. Lube is there to make sure it goes in easy. Start with a small butt plug and move up. Because if it's your first time, your asshole will be very tight. And if you start slowly but surely opening it, it'll make the process more enjoyable. Alright? And don't be afraid. Okay. Another myth anyone at home. Stretching somebody out is not a thing. Can you be bigger than someone's used to? Yes. Can you permanently stretch someone out and quote-unquote ruin somebody's hole? No. Your holes will go back to their normal tightness after a while. Ruining somebody is not a thing. That is a porn thing. What's the weirdest experience I heard? Ever experienced? I've not experienced much. Heard of? I've heard of a scat fetish. That's pretty fucking weird to me, personally. But that's just me. I'm not a scat. Is that a shiny? That's a shiny fucking champ. Nice. Yoink. You can tear that. You can tear those tracks. Exactly. I don't like insert. I don't think I like. Exact. Those. Oh, so yes, demon. You can tear the body. If something hurts too much, take it out and go lower. It should feel more pleasure than pain. Because if you go straight to the goddamn Moby Huge, you could rip yourself. I know the human anus can stretch a lot. It can stretch a lot with practice. It's not going to stretch immediately. Like I was saying though, fucking ruining somebody is not a thing. Your holes will go back to their normal tightness eventually, over time. But yes, build up to things. Start with just butt plugs and start working upwards from there. Then you can try your first pegging session. Again, I'd say for beginners, start with 6 at most. And go down if you need to. You can also use proper lube. It's not some random Vaseline. Exactly. Use lube. There is lube for these things for a reason. I heard that it can. That is a true thing, but that's slowly stretched over time. Can stretch to 50. Exactly. That's over time. It's not right at the start. But yes, use proper lube for sex. Vaseline is good for yourself. Use proper lube for real actual things though. Vaseline is a make-do. Use real lube. Use Jiffy Lube. Use fucking flavor lube, scented lube, whatever you want. Use lube though. Real lube. And when you first start getting pegged, go slowly. When it's your first time getting pegged, what you're going to want to do, first and foremost, relax, breathe. This is going to be a new sensation for you. Getting a butt plug in you and getting a strap-on in you is going to be two different feelings. And that's okay. Okay? That's okay. But just relax for one. Relax. Breathe. Remember this is somebody you trust. Relax. When it first goes in, it will likely feel either uncomfortable or hurt. What you want to do is you want to have it slowly go in and have it slowly stretch you out. Again, hence the practice beforehand. If you practice beforehand, the stretching out will be a lot easier and a lot more comfortable for you. If you don't do any preparation, it will hurt, most likely. Alright? You're not used to it yet. Go slow. Let it stretch you out. If you can't ever get to a point where you can't feel like it's just continuous pain, go down a size. Make it smaller, make it thinner. Work your way up. Alright? Once you got accustomed to the feeling of it going in and out, and it stretches you out so you're feeling just pleasure now, not the pain, then start slowly. Pegging person, you did some prep with fingers at first, you're going in all the way. That too. Good job, Demon. Fingers also, before you put it in. Oh! One more thing I fucking went over. When you are pegging, especially for the first time, use an excess amount of lube. Do not only lube one thing. Lube both the toy and your ass. Lube both. Do not lube only one thing. Use excessive lube on both things, okay? Because some people only lube one thing. Lube both. And then, like Demon said, fingers first. Then, you can go to the toy. And again, let it stretch you out. And then once you're... Sorry, I was burping. Once you're comfortable with the toy, then start slowly going faster until you can find a rhythm you're okay with and you feel good with. For some people, it's nice and slow. Others, it's a little bit rough and fast. It depends on you. You at home. Do not be afraid to tell your partner to do a different rhythm, alright? That's you. Okay? Beyond that, the rest is pretty, you know, to normal sex. It goes in and out until you come. Alright? Now then, the inverse. You are the person pegging. Someone you know has come up to you and said, hey, I would like to try pegging. You agree to it, you're good to go. Here's what you should do. Don't got a strap on? Look for one. Before you look for one, ask your partner if they have a preferred size. If they have a preferred size, get that size. If they don't, and it's their first time, once again, do not go above 6 inches. Get 6 inches or less. Alright? Then, you're going to want to get used to having the strap-on on. It may sound weird. I recommend once you get it, you put it on, you fiddle with the straps to see what's comfortable for you, and then you thrust the air. You thrust the air and practice like you are having sex with somebody. Alright? Because you want to make sure the strap-on stays, one, in position, and two, you have the energy to keep doing it. Do you tell me you have a gentleman sausage? Sometimes, yes. I know of guys that have fucking used a strap-on their wives. It's nothing to be embarrassed about. So yes, if you're a guy and your partner asks you to do this and you're okay with it, do these exact steps. Practice with it. Make sure it stays on during the actions. And make sure you're comfortable too, because your comfortability matters as well. You don't want it too tight or too loose. You want it just right. Then, The usual. Practice the motions. The back, the forth, the back, the forth. Because you're going to be doing this for a while, probably. You want to build up the muscles. Yeah, you want to build the muscles and the endurance and the stamina to do it for a while. If you are a girl, you may be surprised at how much effort it takes. It's your first time. You might be surprised at how much fucking stamina you need to do that action a lot. It is a very tiring action to pull a strap on in and out of somebody all the way. It is a lot of work for your hip muscles. Start doing things. Also, yes, and stretch beforehand. Both parties, stretch and limber up beforehand. Like I said before, any kind of sex, stretch and limber up beforehand. You do not want to get a cramp during sex. That shit sucks. But yeah, do that. Then, of course, you want to lube up once the activity has arrived. You want to talk to your person, how they want to do it. Decide on that. It's all on you. I can't tell you. It'll be doggy style, missionary, cowgirl, reverse cowgirl. It's all you on you. I cannot tell you how to do it. But once you do that, you're going to start lubing up your toy and then your fingers. Once you lube up your fingers, you want to lube up their asshole. And you want to start slowly putting in your fingers in their ass to start getting them ready and warmed up. Again, they should have some experience with this beforehand with the butt plugs on their end. If they don't, even more gentle. Alright? Once they feel okay and kind of stretched out with your fingers, then you slowly, you do not shove the whole toy in there immediately. I cannot stress this enough. You slowly put it in until they are comfortable, alright? You need to be very careful if you're the one doing it. You gotta be listening to your partner constantly and making constant check-ins, alright? Very important you do that. Alright? Because if it's not your real thing, you can't feel anything about it. You're going basically off of all of their intuition and what they're telling you, alright? And my left nut decides to cramp and I'll stop. My nut will have brought this onto the family. It's a nut cramp will be fucking sucking, but yeah. So limber up beforehand, and then the whole thing beforehand. And then once you get the used to it, then you get to the rhythm. Follow their lead. Even though you are doing the action, unless your partner gives you the reins, you are listening to them. All right. All right. That's all you need to know about pegging. That is your go-to for pegging, whether you're the person doing the pegging or receiving the pegging. Alright? And experiment with different toys too, because different toys have different feelings. Some are made of plastic or things, some are made of silicone. Others are made of different things. Some vibrate. Explore. It's okay to explore with your toys. See which ones you like. You know what I mean? Alright? Cramping during sex is the type of thing you laugh at, but the fact... Exactly. Limber up. Stretch. This is a workout. Don't want to pull a muscle. Oh, another thing. Your toys. Your toy. Nah, my cramps happen every week, but I started eating bananas and I stopped. At least 6 months. Oh, yeah. Potassium helps with cramps, y'all. Eat bananas or take potassium pills before if you have bad problems with cramps. Oh, another big thing, y'all. For any kind of toy, after every use, no matter how big or small, clean it. Every sex toy comes with instructions on how to clean it. Read it, do it every time. Every time. A little tip I know is that dildos and strap-ons a lot of times will smell after you use them. A tip to get around this is clean it after every use and put it in a container with fucking, I believe it's baking soda. Good job, yep. And that'll get rid of the smell from it. It's either baking soda or baking powder, I forget. It will eliminate the smell. If you're in a giant stream, it's fine. This is an adult. The second he gets in here, you should know he should not belong here. Yeah, I started having nut cramps in the grocery store next to my mother. Most embarrassing shit time of life. She's not. It's a normal thing. It's your body. Embarrassing, yeah, but it's natural. I mean, it's like you're whining it. But yeah, clean your toys, y'all. Always clean your toys. Keep those instructions that come with the toy because it will always tell you the proper way to clean it. Soap and water are not always the preferred way. Alright? This is something that you'll be putting yourself into or in yourself. It needs to be clean. Alright? Clean your toys. Alright? I've gone over choking, hot wax, pegging. What other things do I know? I'm trying to think what other things I kind of got like good advice on. Roleplay's pretty self-explanatory. Knives and shit like that, of course, be careful. Do not actually cut more than just a surface level of your skin. Okay, I can kind of go over that a little bit. Knives and shit like that. A rarer kink. Be careful. I shouldn't have to say this, but still be careful with knives. You're wanting to barely cut the surface with a knife. Like, I mean, like, barely cut the surface. And 2, never cut over where there is a vein close to the surface or an important vein. You should never be cutting along the neck or the wrist. One bad cut there, even surface level, could be big trouble. Alright? The places you typically want to be cutting during sex in a sexual manner is on the arms, the chest, or the legs. Alright? That's your go-to. I'm not super experienced with knives, but I do know those things. Be careful with them. I don't know a lot about it because it's not a very common kink, but it is still a kink. And don't even, in actuality, if your partner has a kink, look into that kink, ask questions about that kink. Because again, a lot of kinks have risk and dangers. But that goes about damn near everything I know about sex, the before, during, after, and some kinks. That is my knowledge. I know a few other little things, but yeah, that's about the lowdown of what I know. Covered popular kinks before, off, and after. And you're probably going to say careful hot liquids. Of course, be careful hot liquids. Oh, which being on dick plugs? Oh, are those like the anal beads for your dick? Is that what those are? I think that's what it is. Or you're talking about the things that actually stop you from, like, coming. Oh, I know those are. I think there's... No. Dick plugs are a thing that's kind of like anal beads you put in your dick. That makes it harder to come. But also causes pleasure for some because it stimulates the inside of your penis. It's not a common kink, demon, but I have no problem with it. I'd be down to try it probably once. Oh, another thing, y'all, if you're having trouble coming quickly as a guy, and you don't want to use the... Oh, it's like docking. Docking is 2 uncircumcised men putting one penis inside the other guy's hood. This is putting something inside your urethra. Big difference. But only... Fuck, man. So, yeah, it's not a common one, but it's, you know... I may be not trying to the right person, but right now I don't know that much about it because, again, it's not a very common kink. That sounds painful. A lot of kinks are painful to most, but pleasurable to some. Although it's the penis and the big dick. No. The odds of you finding the ability to find a dick small enough and a dick big enough to put in another dick, dog, is so fucking low. That's what I mean. Docking is sharing hoodies. But also, if you're having trouble with coming as a guy, and you don't want to use any of the sprays or the lube, there are cock rings you can put around your penis or your balls that help you make it harder to come. Be careful though, because the fitting has to be just right. Too much, it hurts. Too loose, it won't do its job. Experiment with those and find what you are comfortable with. Your comfortability when it comes to cock rings is the most important. That is important. Alright. There you go, chat. There's my comprehensive guide for all you need to know about before, during, and after sex, what you should do and know, and your knowledge to some kinks. If you have more kinks, don't be afraid to ask Google or a professional. Yes, there are professionals in kinks. Do not be afraid to give them a call or talk to them. They are professionals in their field for a reason. They know the ins and the outs more than you do, more than I know. You know, I heard these things where it turns your balls into a dildo. Yeah. There's a lot of things out there, dog. There's a lot of toys. Yeah, great chat, dog. Yep. I just want you all to be informed. And if you have any more questions, I can answer them to the best of the abilities. Again, do not be afraid to ask me that whenever we are talking about these kind of things. In the middle of nowhere, probably not. When we are actively talking about these things, do not be afraid to ask. This is your moment to ask. Alright? If you have any lingering questions, concerns, or curiosities, I can answer to the best of my abilities. Again, I may not have had sex, but I am well versed in the education of sex. Because I know exactly what I fucking need to do. The other thing is raise a fucking virgin. Again, yes, I'm a virgin, but I want to be as knowledgeable as I can before I have to go and do the deed. Because do not forget, y'all, I am a virgin by choice. I know what I am doing. I know how to please people. I have just not found a person I am comfortable doing that with. Alright? It is okay to be a virgin. It is okay to not do these things. Do it when you are comfortable, not when somebody else wants it from you. That is very important. Your consent is always the main priority for you. If you are not comfortable with something, say no. If someone ever forces you something on you, never be afraid to tell the proper authorities about it. Never. If someone does something that makes you uncomfortable in a sexual manner or a physical manner, do not be afraid to tell the authorities. Because yes, a lot of cops out there are fucking assholes. A lot of them are good people trying to do good by the people. Do not be afraid to tell the authorities. It is never your fault. You never asked to have that happen to you. Do not let any alpha male media or just the media itself ever tell you it is your fault. It is not. I cannot stress it enough. You are not asking for that by just in a certain way. You are not asking for that by acting a certain way. You are not asking for that by acting a certain way. Alright? Don't get essayed. And if you do, or feel uncomfortable, talk to somebody about it. Whether it be a friend, a family, a church leader, the police, or even a teacher. Tell somebody you trust. Alright? And don't let anyone ever downplay how you feel. If you feel you were wronged, that is already enough. Alright? I cannot stress it enough, y'all. On the topic of sex, if someone does something to you that you don't like and against your consent, never be afraid to tell somebody or downplay what they did. Alright? Punch them in the stomach and they cross your boundaries. Exactly. If someone is doing something you do not like and you tell them to stop and they do not be afraid to get violent with them. At that point, they have broken your trust already and no longer someone to be trusted. And once it is done, tell somebody. I don't care who. Police, teacher, family, a friend. Tell somebody. Do not downplay it. Because think about it. If that person has no consequence to what they do, they may do it to somebody else. The more accountability we hold to people, the less likely bad things are to happen. Alright? And again, never let somebody downplay what has happened to you. You know your limits, you know what you felt. Alright? You know, I've honestly heard of the fetish really honestly discussing things right here. Like calling something. Again, I cannot judge. I do not like that stuff, but as long as it's not happening to me, I do not care, and as long as it's not illegal. Kinks are wild and varied. And if you have that kink, do not be ashamed to have that kink. Just talk about it with your partner. Alright? But yeah. Because I realized I gave you all the things you do in consensual sex. and not what to do with someone who goes against your consent. The thing is, if someone goes against your consent, fight back, scratch eyes, punch underneath the armpit, or hit them in the crotch. Those are the weak points on the human body, by the way. The eyes, underneath the armpit, the pancreas, and the crotch, all weak points. And tell somebody. You may feel ashamed or embarrassed or disgusted. That is okay. Just still, no matter how hard it is, tell somebody. And then talk to a professional about your emotional, mental, and physical damage. You never know what's going to go wrong, alright? Fair, I don't want to fucking come shot when I ask for reaching it. Exactly. As long as it's someone you trust and you're both okay with it, you're good to go. But yes. Thank God someone reminded me about unconsensual things. I'm so used to having consent with people that I just assume that everyone else does. Again, we're not going to go over how much consent is important. If you don't like something, don't do it. Alright? Don't be pressured into doing something you don't like. You have final say what happens to your body. Alright? It's not theirs. I don't care how long you have known this person, by the way. Do not get tricked by somebody you have known for a while. Alright? I don't care if it's your friend, family, someone you trust, your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your wife, or your husband. They can still assault you. Make your boundaries astronomically clear and don't ever give in to something you do not want to do. Especially sexually. Alright? Another trick that guys use, girls and other guys, don't fall for. Blue balls does not hurt. Alright? It doesn't. Alright? A man can go years without coming with 0 side effects. And don't forget, that fucker can make him come himself. Alright? Because that is a very common thing guys will say to make you fucking feel bad. It does not hurt to excite a person, then not do something for them, alright? It does not hurt. It doesn't. Blue balls is not a real medical condition. It is it is just slang for you getting excited and not coming. That is not a real medical condition. Never let somebody tell you that you got them excited, so you're responsible for it. You are not. You are not responsible for what their body does. I'm telling you that right now because that is a very common thing, girls and guys. Blue balls, not a real medical condition, and does not hurt the person. The amount of times I've heard some dickhead say that to a girl is numerous. The stories, y'all. Blue balls is not a real thing. It is slang. Never forget that. Alright? When it comes to sexual and physical things, it may be hard, but you need to stand your ground. Alright? You need to stand your ground. No matter what. If they keep pushing, you fight back. I don't care. If they make you feel uncomfortable or unsafe, you fight back. You do what you need to. I don't care if you need to stab somebody. You need to protect yourself. Protective areas on it. Exactly. I don't want you falling for these things. Alright? Never do something. I know it's cliche. But coming from someone else who's not like a fucking teacher saying it sounds a lot more realistic. Never let somebody do something to you that you do not want to do. Especially sexually and physically. If you feel uncomfortable, tell them. If they keep going, that's your chance to fight back. Alright? That is your opportunity to fight back. At that point, no one will blame you. You gave that person a warning. If they do not heed a warning, that is on them. I'll tell them something. Exactly. Remember, y'all. Stab, scratch, punch, kick, mace, pepper spray, a knife, a pencil. No matter how tough somebody is, these things will like to get them to stop. Alright? Remember that. Mainly because, exactly, twist their dick. They want to get touched that badly. Twist their dick off. That will stop any man. Alright? I'm saying this because I really do not want anything bad to happen to any of you. And guys, I know I'm talking mainly to girls. This can happen to you too. Alright? This can happen to you too. Never let a woman or another man do something to you that you are not comfortable with. You can be sexually assaulted and R-worded. You can be. Don't let anyone tell you you can't, alright? You can be a victim. Alright? Also, another thing. Never, ever, ever have sex with somebody or do physical activities with somebody who is under the influence. Whether it be drugs, alcohol, or extreme tiredness. Yes, when someone is extremely tired, it is basically like being drunk. Alright? Yeah, at least stigmatism. Women on man SA is valid and just bad. Exactly. They are both just as bad. Do not someone downplay it. But yes, again, oh, another thing. Like I said, do not have any sexual relationships or physical things, even with somebody you're in a relationship with, if they are drunk, high, or astronomically tired. If you are astronomically tired, it is basically like being drunk. A lot of people don't know that. Alright? It is responsible for you as a sober person to not take advantage of somebody. If you see somebody who is astronomically fucked up, if you see someone who's astronomically fucked up with no one else around them, do not take advantage of them. Ask to take them home, or take them to a hospital where they can be taken care of. Or even a police station. Take them somewhere where they are likely to be safe. Fuck, take it to a goddamn fire station. Alright? If you have sex with somebody who is drunk and you are sober, you cannot use the fact that they were drunk as an excuse, alright? Their mind is under chemicals, and they may not be saying things they actually want, alright? This is everything, y'all. This is pain medication. This is fucking NyQuil. This is alcohol. This is sleep deprivation. This is weed. That is considered legally as sexual assault. That person is not in their right mind. Do not do that. You need to be responsible. Help them. Look for their friends. Huh, I don't get it. I know a couple who are both intentionally get high on weed and do sex potentially. Yes, if you are both under the influence and consensually do it, unless you both consent to do it beforehand, I still wouldn't do it. If you go out with a friend with the agreed upon thing to get drunk, unless you go out with the agreed upon thing to get drunk and have sex, I would not do that still. Alright? Only do that if before anything is ingested, you both agree that yes, you will go out, consume these, and then have sex. No. Because before, someone said, what about taking THC? Confirm that with your friend or your partner. If consent was given before and they both agree, yes. If you say, hey, I let you go out, get high or drunk with you, then have sex, and you both agree, you are good to go. If you go out just as friends to get high or drunk and they start putting the moves on you, no. I do not care who you are with this person, whether your boyfriend or your girlfriend or your friend. No, they are not in the right mind. They did not consent to that when they were sober. Do not take advantage of them. No matter how tempting it can be. This is the word tempting for a reason. You are doing something you know you should not be doing. I don't quote the Bible very often, but they were cooking with this one. Do not give in to your temptation. Take them home. Wait for them to sober up the next day. and then ask them again. I cannot trust it enough. Do not take advantage of people or have sex with people when you are sober or drunk. Even you doing it. When you get drunk, do not get drunk to the point where you cannot control yourself anymore. Alright? Drink and do drugs responsibly. Because it can make you do things that get you put away for life. Remember that. Every time you go out drinking, once you feel like you have enough, you're done. Drink water from that point on. All it takes is one bad night to fuck up your life forever. Never forget that. Never forget that. Just because you don't remember it happened doesn't mean it didn't happen. And while we're on the topic, under any substance, do not get behind any kind of vehicle. Even a bike. Like a pedal bike. Don't. And I don't mean just weed or liquor. If you take NyQuil or pain meds, do not get behind the wheel of any vehicle. It is one thing to risk your own life. It is another thing to risk the lives of others. Look, I love you. On God, don't get behind any kind of vehicle that is not your own two legs under any substance. You will be tried and go to jail. Again, it is one thing to put your own life at risk. It is another thing to put the lives of the innocent people around you at risk as well. If there's one thing I find astronomically completely unforgivable, it is DUIs. It is driving under influence. That is one thing I can never fucking forgive. Nor accept. Because you are making everyone else at risk for your dumbass mistakes. If you're going out drinking, with the knowledge of drinking, do not take your own car. Have a designated driver. I think you can get a DUI on a bike. You can. Because you can fuck up yourself or the people on a bike. You can kill somebody by running them over on a bike. If you're going to go out and drink, have a designated driver or have an Uber ready. Alright? If you are a designated driver, no matter what anybody says, do not partake in any kind of mind-altering substances, no matter what. Alright? You have a job and a responsibility to others that trust you to be the responsibility person for the night. Does it sometimes sucks? Abso-fucking-lutely. But that is your job. Be completely fucking hard on that. Because again, you could end your own life or the life of somebody. And I do not think that you want the fucking consequence of ending some poor person's life on your head. That shit literally drives people insane. The guilt can and might kill you. Alright? Again, I cannot stress it enough. It's unforgivable in my fucking eyes. Completely unforgivable. Someone got a deal on a horse, but the speech of the hunter-in-law saying he wasn't steering the horse. The horse was going to go. Very funny. No. I'll be the deny fusing. Exactly. Plan ahead. Alright? I keep reiterating it because I find it completely unacceptable. The amount of innocent lives lost every year to dumbass motherfuckers who think they can handle their liquor and get behind a vehicle capable of causing immense damage is so fucking stupid. Never do it. It is an unforgivable action, and I have no sympathy for you. You made the decision to drink and or get high and then get behind a 2-ton vehicle that can move at 100 miles plus, that can turn anything in front of it into nothing more than a past tense. Again, all these things I tell you all, I don't want you to do them. I want you to be responsible and safe. That's why I don't drink, but that's why I drink but don't drive. Exactly. I'm too poor to afford a car. Exactly. The bus exists. Uber exists. You have friends and family. As a motherfucker who does not have a car, I get that. But yes. I joke around a lot on here. Today I'm telling you very important things, y'all. About sex, consent, and other things, and the law. Mainly because this is a very safe place, yes. It is also a place where I will hold you to complete accountability. I think some people order Uber for people. Exactly. If you are not up to your mental capacities, bartenders will order you an Uber home. If you cannot remember the Uber home, have them Uber you to a hospital. A hospital will and legally hold you there till you are sober enough to get home on your own. Alright? A hospital is always a safe place to go if you are drunk. Never forget that. Remember, if sex is not safe, masturbation is an alternative. Exactly. Alright? I will hold all of you accountable for every single one of your actions. This is a safe place for everybody. Whether you are straight, gay, bi, trans, pan, black, white, Mexican, I don't fucking care. This is a safe place for all of you. It is not a place free from consequence, though. If I heard any one of you got behind the wheel of a car, especially the wheel of a car, under the influence, I will kick you out of here so fast, because it is purely unacceptable. Same for sexual assault. If I hear you sexually assaulted anybody, no sympathy. Alright? You are responsible for yourself. And if you find somebody who cannot take care of themselves, it is your moral responsibility as a decent human being to help them. Remember that. Never forget, it is your responsibility as a decent person to help somebody that can't help themselves. I will hold every single one of you to that. Every last one of you. I am just trying to make sure that this fucking world has at least some people to have the decency and knowledge of what to do and what not to do. Because every day it seems like people don't know what to do anymore. Bro, we should jump my mom. She used to drive under influence back when I was in high school. She might still, I don't know how to help her. Unacceptable. Because it's more likely she hurts someone else before she hurts herself. Legitimately. Hold people around you responsible for the actions. If someone does not receive consequences for wrongdoings, they will not stop doing those things. Consequences are what keep people in check. Not just regular people, but the government. Again, the current state of the United States government is a fucking goddamn pile of garbage. We, as a people, need to make better decisions who we fucking elect into power. Alright? When this fucking next election comes out, this midterm election, go vote. It is the only way you can have who you want in power. It works. New York is a perfect example. They have an amazing mayor now because the people decided they were done with the fucking previous trash mayors. A bit unfortunate, I felt like me. Exactly. Your voice matters. It is the only thing that matters. Bro, who for the current president? I didn't. I'll tell you that. I did not vote for the current president. But vote. How you doing, raging darling? Mwah. How you doing, darling? How's your day? But yes, if you want change, be the change you want to see. Don't vote on me. To be fair, Demon, it was a lot of people in the rural countries, and a few swing states got in there too. But yes, your voice matters. If you want something changed, don't wait for somebody else to change it. You, as an American citizen, have the right to peaceful protest. What does that mean? That means you protest. You speak out. As long as you're not interrupting the flow of traffic, commerce, or harassing or endangering the public, the government cannot stop you. Places to do protest are sidewalks, public parks, and government buildings. You have a right to go into any government property if you're an American citizen. For example, the steps of Congress, the Washington and Lincoln Memorial. You have a right to protest there at any given point in time. Let no one take away your voice. The second they take away your voice, they take away your right to change. Yeah. I voted Harrison about how horrible campaign it was. I still believe Democrats will. Yeah. Oh, I've been to no King Press recently. Yes. If you see injustice, to be fair, yes. I feel like Kamala Harris doesn't have enough time. Since the Democratic Party put all their eggs on Biden, they realized halfway through, there's no way that one, he'll probably live through the next presidency, or it's not a high chance, and two, he's very old. It's the thing. Just spent down. He should have said that much sooner. But yes, those are the appropriate places you can have a protest. Places you cannot have a protest: on public streets, on private property, on public streets, or anywhere where you may cause damage to another human being, i.e. the road. If you get hit on a public road for protesting, that is your fault. The sidewalk is your friend. The public roads are not. You cannot disrupt the flow of traffic legally. That is a legal offense that can't get the cops called on you. Last time I was at Lincoln Memorial, I saw a kid drop his pants and piss on Lincoln's foot in front of the door guide. That is fucking crazy. But yes, the best places to get your voice heard are that little water place at DC, I forget the name of it, the water place, the Washington and Lincoln Memorial, and public parks. Because you have a right to assembly there, as they are public spaces, free to the people. I tell you this because you should know your rights. And you should use them to the fullest extent of the law. They are there for a reason. They were put there so that you have a voice. Do not let any kind of public party, Democratic, Republican, or third party, take it away from you. The second they take it away from you is the second they can take advantage of you without any consequence. Remember that. First Amendment rights, exactly. You have a right to assembly. You have the right to free speech. I will point this out, because some people, especially racists, confuse freedom of speech with freedom from consequences. If you say some fucked up shit, you cannot be mad when people react. Alright? You have a freedom to speech. You do not have a freedom from consequences. Remember that. I don't think I trust you to use president. 90% of them is the Epstein files. That is very true. Fun fact. That is a fun fact, y'all. Yes. Currently, a lot of politicians in the government are all embezzling money and in very bad files. It is our duty as the people to hold them accountable. Because Lord knows they won't hold themselves accountable. And if you at home ever feel like nothing is changing, be aware it is. They're just not showing you. Remember the popular saying, y'all. The revolution will not be fucking publicized. People can control media. Not all media, but media. and you feel like nothing's happening, either one, put together a protest yourself, or two, just know a lot of stuff is being done. They're just not showing you it because they don't want things to change. They do not want to be held accountable for the actions. They want to let things happen constantly. Currently does nothing but sniff cocaine and go to use his dam. Exactly. But yes, those are your rights. Things are changing, but you cannot expect others to do all the work. If everyone has that mindset, nothing is going to change. It won't. Next time you see a protest in your area that you agree with, and you can make it to, go. Inaction is the enemy of progress. Never forget that. I feel like now, more than ever, that is the most important thing I could tell you. I can tell you right now, the most important thing I can tell you is be active in your community. Go to protests that you agree with and you have time for. Let your voice be heard and vote. Because personally, I don't like any fucking goddamn political party. Washington himself talked down about two-party systems. But if I gotta choose one, you know which one I'm choosing. It is a thing of lesser of two evils, but do not forget, two political parties suck. We should thrive as a government, as a people, to have more than one party that is able to get through with something. More than two. Ideally, we should have 5 to 6 public parties, political parties in any single goddamn election that can and has a good shot of winning. Can we return to Germany because I hate this country and treating you all for this country? Yes. But yes, I hate two-party systems. I would choose the lesser of two evils every single time. But do not forget, there should be at least 5 to 6 different political parties in any given election that have a good shot to win. Two-party systems suck. The very creator of this country himself, who went through tyranny, said we should not do that, and we dropped the fucking ball. Am I saying that everything that man did was good? Absolutely not. But he was cooking on some things. That's y'all's little fucking TED Talk about everything you should know by now at this point in life. If you're an adult, and if you're here, you're an adult, you're 18 plus, these are things you should know. You should know about sex, about how to do it, what not to do, what to do, how to prepare, and how to clean up afterwards. You should know about the law, your rights, and how to be a decent human being. Unfortunately, y'all, the stream is over because it is 1 a.m. for me. So, with that being said, though, thank you all so very much. This is the first time stream versus now. Well, yeah, I like to have fun here, of course, but I also like to make sure that everybody here knows what they can and cannot do in life. Same here, exactly. I want to make sure that y'all, thank you, Raging Darling. I want to make sure that y'all are both have a comfortable time here, but are also reasonable and responsible human beings out in the world. Whoa, what did I just type? But yes, with that being said though, y'all, I didn't prove my sentence. You don't prove half the goddamn sentences, but yes, everything that I just said, take to heart. Knowledge is the most powerful thing we can have as a person. Remember that. So that being said though, mwah, mwah, mwah. Thank you to come in here, talk to me and talk to you and anyone else who lurked. I love talking to you and seeing you all here anyways in general. Thank you to everyone who followed and subbed me today. Thank you so much. I love you all so much. Good night. Yep. So that being said, mwah, sleep well. Have a wonderful night. I will see you all tomorrow. And remember, Tuesday, there is a collab stream with Arizola and Peachy. If you can come to that, come to that. Of course. But yes, peace y'all. Goodbye. Mwah. I love you. Bye. Peace y'all.